Hello, everybody, and welcome back after a bit of a break to A Class of Crows. Feels like it's been ages. Hope I still remember all the rules. um, but let's get a little bit of ambience in the background. And I can't hear that. Alright, I guess I'm refreshing. So, previously on A Class of Crows, um, the party was getting ready for their Winter Wind Ball. A bit of a play on Christmas. And they volunteered to assist Amelia with putting up the decorations early in the morning on the day of the ball, as Amelia had helped them with cram school after they missed a bunch of classes when they were trapped in a dungeon. Hmm. Can you guys hear the ambience? You can. Okay. Well, I cannot. Interesting. That's a new one. I should. I don't see why I wouldn't hear it. Alright, this is going to be annoying. Anyways, I'll do the recap and then I'll try to figure it out. The group went to the school on the morning of, and they found that there wasn't too many people around. It was just a quiet morning where the chef was already there, and he was ready to start cooking for the festival that night. But when they entered the entrance hall of the school, they found it in complete chaos, and there was these large food elementals and golems running havoc in the entrance hall, which you can see at the bottom of the screen there. The cheese elemental, the toffee golem, and the mustard knight. The party engaged the food foes in combat and defeated them after a few mishaps, with Killian getting solidified in molten toffee but hardened. But she did a cool pose, so not too bad. And then, hang on. What's going on here? Uh-oh. Can you guys talk for a sec? Okay, yeah, you're not coming through for them. So that we have two audio problems. God damn. Yeah, they can't hear it. I thought that might be the problem. Alright, okay, we have more troubleshooting to do. I will finish my recap and then we'll do some troubleshooting. I might go to the BRB screen, so if anybody needs to grab a snack, this would be a good time to do it after I finish my recap. So they beat the food monsters, and then they found, cowering in the closet, a very unamused chef who told them that he doesn't like to share the money that he's paid by hiring when he caters events, by hiring assistants and sous chefs. So he just animates all of his utensils to do all the cooking for him, and then takes all the money for himself. Only this time something went wrong with his spells, and they all leaped to life and became hostile, including some of the food. So he's mentioned that the appetizer course in the entrance hall was some of the food that came to life, and he also has mentioned in the basement there was the cutlery, and He mentioned that as he was running away from his own creations, he ran past Amelia, who was wondering what was going on, and he explained to her what happened, and then she ran off downstairs to go and try and solve the problem, and hasn't come back since. So where we left off, Gilly, Killian, and Croak were wrestling with the small halfling chef to try and keep him from causing any more trouble. They tied him up and left him in the closet. But while they were talking to him and wrestling with him, Yo ran off ahead as soon as he heard that there was someone else in danger, so he ran down to the basement. So that was where we left off. We'll pick up again just at the end of when they tie him up. But first, we got some audio issues to fix. So, chat, how was all of your Christmases and New Year's and the like while we fix these? All right. Yeah, everybody get cozy. We got some stuff to fix. It really does. All right. Okay, well, maybe that's one of the issues. Can you guys talk now? Just for a sec.
Hello.
There we go.
Nope.
Yup.
All right. The background audio is a little quiet, so I'm just gonna play a song or something that is a little louder. There's Arcanine. Remember Arcanine, everybody? Perfect. Okay. That fixed the problem. So let's get back to our.
Yeah, that's much louder.
All right, audio issues fixed. Chat can now hear the players. That'd be a fun session of just me talking. I'm sure nobody wants that.
Everyone can just guess the dialogue.
That'd be a disaster if I didn't realize that.
Just full text RP in the chat.
All right. So, Yo runs off to the basement as the rest of you spend some time talking to and tying up and arguing with our small little halfling chef friend, or not friend.
Hector ain't no friend of mine.
And while they're tying him up, Killian, your spiritual weapon dissipates. So, people upstairs, is there anything else you'd like to do before you head downstairs?
Killian will use Healing Word on herself. Or can we take a short rest and just leave Yo down there alone?
It'll be you'll essentially be leaving Yo for around 40 minutes, so to an hour. So
Don't worry, I got this.
you will be effectively removing yourself from anything that goes on down there. If I will allow you to do it though.
No.
Can't leave the homie.
Amelia's smart, she'll figure something out.
do that twice. I meant to do it the first time, and then I hit cast. I don't know why.
Alright.
Okay, so I got 3 healing. So I have 13 health out of 21 now.
Augers.
Hell yeah.
2 better than me.
I want to stab Hector, but I'm not going to do it. So I'm good.
Killian will do it.
I'm gonna, I think we should, like, fortify the door, too, just in case he tries to get out. So, I'm gonna wander, grab... Oh, that chair is probably too big. I'm gonna grab his chair, and then I'm going to put it against the door so he can't open it.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Alright, I'm ready to go down.
Same.
Alright. Then we'll jump back in time to when Yo rushed off downstairs. Alright, Yo. You rush down the stone steps into the much colder basement. As soon as you enter the dungeons of Nil Levant, you begin to smell foods of all sorts, roasted pork and spices and herbs. And the first thing you see is in the hallway, Amelia lying sort of propped up against the wall.
Amelia! I'm gonna rush to her and ask if she's alright.
You see her head kind of move a little bit. It's clear that she's alive, but she seems a little bit out of it. She's got like several cuts on her face, and a few on her arms as well.
Can I do a medicine check? See
Sure.
how bad? Oh, I should probably do a check, huh?
Alright, from a 21 you can tell. It doesn't seem like she is dying currently, but she is injured. She's bleeding from several points. The cuts on her arms seem relatively superficial. A couple are a little deeper and are bleeding, but no immediate threat to her life. She does seem dazed and out of it.
I'm gonna take out my potion of healing and either give it to her or administer it to her if she need be. If she's that out of it.
Alright. As you sort of pour it down her throat, you sort of help her open her mouth and drink the potion. She coughs a little bit, but she manages to get most of it down. You see most of the bleeding sort of slow and then stop. And
Are you okay?
she sort of she starts to open her eyes and says, what happened? And she starts to hold her head. You can see there's a bit of a swollen part on her head.
I was gonna ask you that.
Well, the chef, he said that there was a bunch of stuff running amok down here, and I ran down to look, and all of a sudden, the knives and the plates, they started attacking me. I tried to get some of them, and then got hit over the head, and that's all I remember.
And you haven't seen them since?
She looks around. No. Just the ones that I guess I got. As you gaze around the rest of the hall with her, you see like a shattered plate on the ground, and a couple knives that look like they've been kind of warped and bent.
Do you remember which room they came out of?
I ran down to the end of the hole, and then all of a sudden I was surrounded.
It's probably a good thing not to do. Stay here for a sec. I'm gonna check in this room. I'll sneakily peer into this.
Stealth roll?
classroom.
Make a stealth roll for me.
Alright. Wow. 20.
Not too bad.
Not that.
Alright. Inside this room, at first you don't see anything, but then you see sort of the glinting of light as you see a couple forks kind of dancing around along the ground.
Oh man. That art. Go back to Amelia and whisper, alright, looks like there's two left in this room. You feeling up to fighting them?
She kind of like gets to her knees and she says, I'm okay for the time being. I'll try and help.
Alright, the rest of my group should be here shortly. How would you approach this? I'm checking the distance.
Yeah, they're sort of halfway across the room from you, just sort of dancing around aimlessly and clanging themselves off of the cauldrons occasionally.
So they're looking in all directions essentially.
Yeah, they don't
Okay.
seem to be really focused on anything.
You know what? I'm going to attempt to sneak in to the doorway. Here.
Alright, they haven't noticed you.
Oh. I didn't go far enough. Oh yeah, I did. How tall are these cauldrons? Like waist height?
Yeah, about waist height. They're rather large.
I guess what I'm asking is if I use water whip, could I pull him this way?
The forks are rather
Or
small.
do
It would probably collide with the cauldron if you were aiming at
Okay.
that one.
In that case, I'm gonna need to take one more step forward. Maybe more than that, actually.
I would
Oh.
say probably one more.
Okay, I'll go here then. That requires another roll, so be it.
It does. But they don't see you.
Oh, wow.
This one is currently focusing in the opposite direction, looking at the wall.
A
Okay.
true Ninja Turtle.
Oh man, I almost feel like trying to sneak up on it fully and just punching it, but I'm not gonna press my luck any farther. I'm gonna water whip it. It's a 12 dex save.
Alright. Behind you, you see Amelia just sort of peeking around the doorway, waiting for your cue.
Go for that one.
Alright.
My nod to her.
It fails your save.
Alright, I'm gonna pull it to the square in front of me.
You lash out
Actu-
with your
yeah.
whip of water and wrap it around the fork and yank it across the room towards you.
And then I'm gonna follow up with a unarmed strike. Punch and a fork. Sure, that won't go badly. a 10 to hit.
All right. The 10 will miss, as it's a rather small target, a little bit hard to hit. So you yank this fork across the room, and it sort of clatters in front of you, and then twists itself to look towards you. You lash out at it, and it doesn't quite hit. But now, with this commotion, you've gained the attention of the other one as well.
Of course. All right, I'll look back at Amelia and be like, "All right, your turn." Oh, I didn't do damage on that water whip either. Oops. It's 5.
Is 5 damage?
Yes.
Alright.
I forgot it actually does
Uh,
damage.
Make an initiative roll too while you're at it.
Okay. 16. Getting lucky with some of these rolls.
Yeah, not bad.
Except for the, whole punching thing. God, this music gets me hype every time.
All right. So next up will be the fork that you pulled towards you, which is going to immediately react after you punch it and miss, and it's going to attempt to stab at you with its prongs.
It's gonna fork you up, dude.
But it's going to miss as well.
Ooh, yes.
Next up is the other fork. It's going to move here. And it's going to do the same thing. It's going to attempt to skewer you. And it is going to hit. For 3 piercing.
Alright.
All right. Next up is Amelia, who is running a little low on spell slots from her own fight. But she is going to cast Magic Missile. She's gonna split 2 of them aimed at the one that hit you and 1 at the one that missed. Alright, she deals 7 force damage to this one, and 2 to the other.
Nice shots.
As you see these bolts of light arc past you and slam into the forks. Which brings us back to you, Yo.
Okay. I guess I'll just go for a. These are regular size forks.
They seem like they're a little bit bigger than your average fork, but they're still smaller than like your knee height.
Gotcha. go for kicks then, rather than punches. Maybe we'll get lucky. Her. So yeah, I'll just go for an unarmed strike on the one directly in front of me.
Yep.
14 to hit.
That does not hit.
Oof. Alright.
They are quite nimble. And
Just
they,
like stomping around on the ground trying to.
yeah, they dance around you as you lash out at them.
I'll go for one more, I guess. Same one.
All right.
Oh my god.
The
Well.
12 will miss as well.
Yeesh. Alright, that'll be my turn.
All right. Returning to the fork directly in front of you. It hits for 3 piercing damage as well. Followed by the other fork, which misses you.
Phew. Tanking ain't easy. Got more respect for Croak now.
The rest of the party make initiative rolls for me.
Oh no. I finally rolled a bad initiative.
Dang. What's that like?
Me too.
No, 6 is not even that bad. At least it's not 4 and 3 or 2.
I mean, I rolled a 4, I just have that dex modifier.
All right. All right, yo. Some things happen off screen.
Wonder what that could be.
Oh lord.
Can you make the picture bigger? for
Which one?
The one on the, not the fork, the other one. It looks like a cookie. It does not look like a cookie.
It's a plate.
Oh, I was gonna say it's like a tapeworm or something.
Oh god.
You eat with tapeworms?
Ew.
Oh, I've been playing that tapeworm Kickstarter game, and so it looks. I'm not saying it is a tapeworm. Just saying it resembles a tapeworm.
Yo, behind you, you hear Amelia spin around, and then she goes, there's more of them back here.
Oh no.
And then
I'm
acting,
sure my friends will be here any minute.
yes, acting before her is the rest of you all kind of come down together, but the first to react will be Killian. So I'll drag you guys back here, and we'll snap into the normal turn order now.
I'm going to point. Look, there's Amelia.
The three of you, as you head down the stairs, you smell the same thing. You smell all the different foods that are cooking right now. And you see Amelia, who's kind of pressed up against this wall, facing some cutlery that's just sort of bouncing around on the ground. Killian, you're first to react, so what do you do?
Oh boy. Killian will run forward.
Let's snap her to a grid.
that was 25 feet, right? Yeah. Amelia, we're here to help.
Tiny legs finally coming to bite you.
I can't run that far.
You can
Um,
dash if you'd like to as well, right? It uses your action, but
Nah, she'll dash. Wait, can I go another 25 feet or?
Yep.
She dashes into Amelia and hugs her.
Amelia
And,
looks sort of startled, and as you just run up and give her a big hug, and she says, "I appreciate it, but I think we have bigger issues right now." And looks kind of over your head towards the other.
Oh, I see. Oh, I used up my action. Can't do anything. And yeah, that's all that. Actually, yeah, that's all I can do. On to you guys.
I sense my friends are nearby.
Yeah, you do hear people talking out in the hall, and you recognize Killian's voice.
So is this door open the way it looks on the map then?
Yeah, a little different. You can kind of see down the whole hall. The doors are sort of in the way on the map, but they're sort of like ajar, not really open
Okay.
all the way. I can't really customize how ajar the door is, and if I leave
No,
them
no,
all, if I leave them all closed, then you go, "How did that just get out of there?"
Yeah, it's all good. I was just curious.
So, but in tight corridors like this, they do get in the way. Just ignore doors for the most part.
All right, no clip turned on.
Yeah. Just don't turn on God mode.
I could use it right now.
All right. Then now that we're snapping into the normal turn order, Yo, it's your turn.
Oh gosh. Okay. Let's try this again. I'm gonna try and kick this stupid fork directly in front of me.
All right.
20 to hit.
That hits.
Six damage.
All right. You lash out with one of your feet and connect with that small fork in front of you. It sort of clatters off the ground and then picks itself back up.
Alright, I'll go for another one. Same dude.
All right.
Dude, fork. 17 to hit?
That hits.
Thank goodness. Thanks, Seneschal. 5 damage.
Five.
Yes, sir.
All right. You kick this this fork again, and this time you sort of bend it in half, and it's a little misshapen now, but it still rights itself and is sitting in front of you, ready to attack.
Tough little guys. Alright, that'll be my turn.
But it is bent and twisted, and looks like it's quite bent out of shape.
Nice.
All right, and it's going to attempt to retaliate against you,
Of course.
but it misses. So the other one is going to try and make up for that, but it misses too. All right,
Oh, yes.
that turtle shell's coming in handy.
Yeah.
All right.
Yo, is my off tank homie?
Pretty much. All right. Killian, you and Amelia hear clattering as one of the forks sort of bounces towards you down the hall along the flagstone.
Oh god, it's gonna fork us.
We only get a couple of those jokes, and you guys are using them real fast. You're depleting your
Literally all I
joke
can think
slots real quick.
of. Actively forcing myself not to say any of them.
Sorry, we're just cutlerying up. See, there's no good ones past fork jokes.
All right,
I was gonna start making egg jokes.
Gilly, it is your turn.
Going to move 30 feet up.
All right.
And then I'm going to try and light this one on fire.
Which one, sorry?
The one that's straight across.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that one.
Okay, and that one was pretty good. You get a pass.
Is it too low? I think it's too low, isn't it?
What'd you get?
11?
That misses.
Yeah. Alright. That's my turn.
Okay. Which brings us to Amelia, who is going to see that you guys have arrived, and she's going to move to you, Gilly. Since she is an abjuration specialist, she's going to cast mage armor on you.
Cute.
So your AC is now 13 plus your dex mod.
Cool, thanks. I think I actually had it on already.
I don't think you cast it.
I don't remember you casting it.
Oh, okay.
Me neither.
13 plus my dex.
I know you got the spell, but I don't.
Yeah, you have it,
think
but
you
you
cast
didn't cast it. So your AC is now 14.
Okay.
She runs up to you and she kind of places one hand on your shoulder, and you feel a barrier kind of surround you, and she says, "Here, I don't have much left in me, but this should help."
Thanks.
Croak, it's now your turn.
Okay. That's my turn.
All right.
As I run by, I will shout out to Amelia. Stay towards the back, Amelia. There's danger ahead of us. Could be more as well.
She nods as you sprint by her. All right. That brings us to the plate sort of bounces along the ground, making a clattering noise, Croak, and then it jumps up into the air and sort of spins itself at you like a frisbee. But it bounces harmlessly off your armor.
Yes.
Which brings us to The other frisbee, or the other plate
Frisbee?
is going to frisbee itself at you as well. Switch the words up there. The frisbee is going to plate itself at you. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, that was a good roll. And it's going to connect. For 4 bludgeoning damage as it sort of pings itself off your helmet, rattling you a little bit.
Okay.
Alright. Which brings us to. Okay. Which brings us to Killian.
Alright. You know what? For the first time, I'll pull out this light crossbow that I paid for. And try and go for a hit on that fork right there.
Alright, so you're putting away your shield and your.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna put away the shield.
Yeah, just remember that changing weapons mid-combat does use some of your actions as well.
Okay, so if I put it
Um,
away, can I
So
shoot?
equipping and unequipping shields always takes an action. You get one free putting away a weapon or taking out a weapon, but you don't get both.
Okay, so I can put it away.
So you could
and then in the
put
actions
you
take
could put
it
your
out.
I suppose your bagpipes, if you had them out, you could put those away for free, and then use your action to stow your shield, but then you still have nothing in your hands,
Oh,
and it'll take till
okay.
next turn before you could take out your crossbow.
Hold
You
on.
could,
one sec.
Yeah, ask Croak because he's the master of this.
yeah. I mean, that's how it works. But I'm just saying, if you want to do that and get your crossbow out next turn, I don't know how Yo's looking, but if you have another healing word, maybe just do that and then bonus action heal him.
Okay, I'll put away the shield and I'll heal Yo.
I don't know how your spell slots are looking, so that's why.
Wait, can I
said
do that
that.
from here? Or do I need to move?
Let me double check line of sight on your spell.
If you're low on spell slots, that would be a good play. 'Cause then you'd have your
Yeah. So
crossbow.
healing word requires that you can see them, so you have to take a couple steps forward. Otherwise, he's in your range. Croak is the master of this because he constantly has to put his weapons away for that kind of first spell casting. That's why I said to consult him. But you can also throw your weapons on the ground, like he does.
Can I throw my shield at something? Like as an attack?
So it's like strapped to your arm or whatever, so that's why it's an action to take it
Yeah.
off.
Oh,
Um,
okay.
So it would be like next turn you could.
It
throw
would
as,
be
like, an
yeah.
improvised
You would
weapon.
unequip it as your action and then have to make another action to attack with it. But improvised weapons are not exactly the best weapon. So
Yeah, I think it's just like a 1d4 or something.
yeah.
Yeah, I have to juggle my weapons all the time for reaction, so that's the only reason I know this stuff.
Okay. So I'll unequip. So I have to do shield and bagpipes. Or, I mean, it doesn't matter, but
Well, your light crossbow is two-handed, so you need both your hands. And you get one free stow weapon, which could be putting your bagpipes away, and then you'd use your action to take your shield and unequip it. And then you would still have your bonus action and movement.
wait, I have my bagpipes out, so like I'm holding them.
Well, I just always assume that you start with a weapon and shield in hand, unless you tell me otherwise. I'm not gonna make
Oh,
you actively have to take your weapon out if you want to go stab something, so I just assume that you have
okay.
your standard weapons out. Like, Croak doesn't need to tell me that he's drawing his sword every single time because I just assume he is.
Okay.
If he's doing something different, where he's like, I'm gonna start this fight without my weapons in hand, then he can tell me that. But I usually just assume everybody picks their weapons up once the fight starts, just for the ease of not having to always worry about that. It'd be too nitpicky of me to be like, nope, you didn't take that out. So I just assume that you start with a weapon. However, if you want to say in the future I'm starting with my crossbow always, we can do that too.
Okay.
So just let me know what your sort of standard equipment is.
Okay. I'm not gonna disarm anything. I'm gonna move forward and use Healing Word on Yo.
All right. You can kind of see him around the corner now, so
Okay.
you're able to hit him with this.
Hey, 5 healing for you, Yo.
Nice, thanks.
You're welcome.
I may or may not have needed that greatly. You might have just doubled my HP.
Oh my god. Shit.
Yeah. Did not pick a very good plan coming in here. Or any plan.
It's all right, yo. You have 8 intelligence. We won't hold it against you.
Does fit the character thing, at least. Keep telling myself that.
All bronze and no brain. Alright, and that'll be my turn.
All right.
I owe you one, Killian.
I got you, Yo.
Then it is now your turn, yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna try and finish this little fork off in front of me. That was not a pun. That was 12 to hit.
That misses.
Go for one more. Come on, RNG.
15 hits.
Yes. Four damage.
All right. The one in front of you, as you kick it, bends even further in half and just goes flying across the room.
Take that. Yeah.
And it stops moving.
Nice. Turn my sights on the other one. That'll be my turn.
All right. The other one is going to attempt to stab you again. But it misses.
Yes.
All right. Croak, the fork next to you, is going to attempt to stab at some sort of weak point in your armor. And it finds
Good
one.
luck.
It finds
shit.
one. And it's going to hit you for 6 piercing.
Okay.
And as that's happening, Croak, you hear the sound of clanking metal just sort of grinding and clattering against each other from further down the hall.
Oh no.
As to be expected.
And then you see
Jeez.
just a massive pile of plates and dishes all stacked, forming sort of a snake as the pile curves, with cleavers for a jaw and saucers for eyes, as it gnashes the cutlery, making a high-pitched grinding and clanking noise. Alright, Gilly, it's now your turn.
Just zoom in on it.
Picture bigger first, and then
Really. Just zoom in. It's like barely big or whatever you can see if you're fully zoomed in.
this one's creepy. Okay. All right.
Might be the
I'm
Iron
going-
Giant for some reason.
Right? I just thought about that.
I think it's the eyes and jaw.
Yeah.
Such a good movie.
I'm gonna move to the door, and then I'm going to cast Acid Stream.
All right. Where's it targeted?
Like this.
Okay. So they both make 13. You are.
Yeah.
All right. The fork manages to duck out of the way, and the plate gets hit.
Okay.
Alright.
And that's my turn.
Just gonna make something to remember. There we go. Did you cast that first level or second?
First.
Okay. I thought so, but I wanted to make sure. Alright. Then Croak, it's now your turn.
Alright, Booming Blade on the fork.
Okay.
20 to hit.
That hits.
6 slashing. And then I will sheath my weapon.
Alright. Oh, sorry. Amelia should have went before you, but she's not going to do much, so I'll just do it now.
Okay.
She's out of spell slots. So I'll just do her after you.
Yeah, that's my turn.
She's not in the official turn order, which is why I missed her. Why do I keep hearing jingling silverware? Am I just going insane?
Yeah?
It might be. I don't know what it is.
Your imagination is just that strong.
You're just so immersed, dude.
It might be too soft for chat to even hear. It's probably in the background of one of the of this audio that I'm playing.
Oh, it might be Mountain Pass, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was
I think I
thinking.
heard something similar
But
to that earlier.
at the same time, I don't know why there'd be silverware jingling in past, but it's
That was
weirdly
hard to hear. It
appropriate.
might be
So
birds or something.
weird. I'll leave it on because the jingling is very immersive.
Dibs.
All right, Amelia. She looks exhausted, but she's going to cast firebolt on the one that she can see. But she misses. Which brings us to this plate. Just going to attack you, Croak, but it misses.
Okay.
Which brings us to this plate, which is going to take. I'm just gonna roll it right on your thing. 9 acid damage. Croak, right in front of you can see just a piece of it just melt right off from the acid that Gilly shot onto it. And it looks really rough now. It's lost almost half of the entire plate. It's just sort of melted away.
Good strike, Gilly.
Problem.
All right. From down the hallway, you see another plate enter from the room on your right, Croak. Killian and Gilly can see it as well.
Alright. But it's starting to get a bit crowded out here, everyone.
Killian, it's now your turn.
Alright. How's the fork near Yo doing? Did it...
You can kind of look in the room and you can see that it's a little bent and twisted up. But other than that, still bouncing around.
I give you a thumbs up.
Okay, so Yo's doing fine in there with that one fork.
I still have second wind in both of my spell slots, so I'll be good for a bit out here. If you need to finish that one off real quick, or if you just want to prep for these others.
Yeah, I'm gonna help.
How many spell slots do you have left, Killian?
1.
Okay, so I would recommend either saving that for a emergency healing word or bless
Yeah.
us. One.
Oh yeah, I could bless you guys.
It's always good.
I'll do that now. I'll bless all y'all. And as she does it, she says, "Bless you."
Thank you, Killian.
So who are you blessing then?
This goes on to 3 people, right?
Yep. So just your other 3 party members. You can bless yourself too, is what I'm asking.
Nah. I'll do a Croak, Gillian, Yo.
Oh, thanks.
And yeah, I'm just gonna, and then I'm just gonna step behind this door for shelter.
Okay. We're just gonna ignore the doors in this combat just to make things easier.
Okay, never mind. I
So
moved
so that
back.
you guys don't have to move around them and make it annoying. But that also means you can't use them for cover. But the enemies can't use them either, so we're just ignoring them for this combat to make things simple.
Okay. I think that might be all I'll do. Yeah, we're good.
All right.
Wait, I have cantrips. Hold on. Never mind. I can't do anything with any of my cantrips. I'm done.
Okay. Then Yo, it's your turn.
All right. I will try and stomp on this fork.
All right.
Hopefully
You
not-
feel a surge of confidence as Killian blesses you and lash out at this fork.
Hell yeah, I do. That's a crit.
All right.
Yeah, buddy.
Roll your damage.
That's not right. Oh, it didn't roll it twice for me.
Nice.
If you click the pink,
Wait,
if you click the pink text on there, it'll roll. It should roll it twice.
oh, let me make sure I just didn't roll though.
No, it's just 1d4 plus 2.
Okay. Yeah, so 10 total.
All right.
Yeah, whenever you roll attack through D&D Beyond, click your damage in roll 20, and it'll
Okay,
do
good.
it right.
With your surge of confidence, you lash out at the fork in front of you and kick it with all you've got. It goes kind of bouncing off against this cauldron here and back into this wall. Bent and twisted in half, and it lies motionless.
I look very proud of myself. For a brief moment before turning my attention to you guys in the hall.
Kirk looks proud of you too, but you can't see it on his face. Yeah, this one I'm not dealing with, so that would be a good one to take up.
I'm gonna head there. And I still have a bonus action, right? That's my action.
Mhm.
I'll go for another stomp. Try
Go
and
for it.
shatter this thing. Oof. Wasted all my luck. It's a 7 to hit.
Alright, you miss.
You
Expected.
would Bless save that if you rolled a 4? Wait,
Nah.
no, probably not. Never
Nah.
mind.
I won't make you roll it.
That'll be my turn.
Alright. Skipping past the forks that you defeated, we arrive at this one here. Which, while not too intelligent, is not aware of the effects of Booming Blade, but is still focusing on you, Croak, so it's just going to attack you.
One day they'll take the booming blade damage.
And, alright, he gets lucky again and hits you.
Okay.
For 3 piercing.
All right.
Alright. From down the hall, the rest of you can all see it. This large, just pile of silverware, just sort of slinks its way down the hallway. It appears to be moving really slowly, though, as it's sort of falling apart and then having to rebuild itself as it moves.
Cool
But
imagery.
it is rather large, and sort of buckles under its own weight. But it does sort of draw near to the rest of you. Bring us to Gilly's turn.
Alright, so I'm going to move back 10 feet. And then I'm gonna do a second level acid stream.
On these two? On the fork
Yeah.
and silverware golem?
Yeah, these two.
Okay.
Pretty good damage roll.
The fork saves. And the golem misses.
Sweet.
Nice.
And then, then I will just stay here and hope I don't get hit by anything.
Alright. And that brings us to Amelia's turn. And she's going to... what is this? Yeah, she's going to firebolt again. This time she connects with this fork here. And she hits it for 8 fire damage. Croak, off to your left, you see a bolt of flame hit the fork on your left, and just sort of start to superheat it, and it sort of melts half of it.
Okay.
But it's still just barely standing, although it's completely deformed now. Which brings us to your turn.
So between the fork and the plate, which one looks better?
Both of them are looking very messed up.
Okay. I will draw my longsword and attack the fork with green flame blade.
Okay.
Oh no. Well, a good bless. Yeah, good bless will save that.
Yeah, roll your bless.
Hey.
Alright, you hit.
15. Okay. So that's 10 slashing on the fork, 1 fire on the plate.
Alright, the fork just sort of falls apart as you slash it.
Excellent.
The plate continues to sort of melt now, this time under flame, but is still just barely holding on.
Yep. And I'll hold on for now. That's my turn.
Alright. Yo, the plate in front of you is gonna attack you
Alright.
and hit for 4 bludgeoning damage.
Oof. Alright.
The plate in front of you, Croak, starts its turn, so it's going to take nothing because you cast another concentration spell.
Mhm.
But it's going to attempt to attack you and bounce harmlessly off your armor.
Solid.
From behind you down the hall, the other plate moves up and sort of adds itself to the golem, bolstering it further.
Oh.
We can do that too, yo. Get on my shoulders.
Giving it some temp health. I'm not gonna tell you how
Your
much.
knees might break. How much can you deadlift?
God, I don't know. I'm pretty freaking strong, dude.
Oh, true, yeah.
Alright, Killian, it's now your turn.
Alright. Killian will step over here and go for a stab on that plate with her bagpipes.
Alright.
Hold on, I forgot where my bagpipes are. 1 second. Oh, there they are. Twelve to hit. No.
That is going to unfortunately miss.
Dang. Alright, that's all I got in me.
Let's try, Killian. These
Alright.
little suckers are hard to hit.
Yo,
I know, they're slippery.
See if I can fare any better. Watch out. Nope.
that's a miss.
And watch out.
Roll your bless. Make sure you're rolling bless.
$15 total.
Alright, the second one hits.
Nice. 6 damage.
Alright. You kick the plate in front of you, and you see sort of cracks form across its surface.
Nice. Alright, that'll be it for me, I believe. Yeah.
Alright, that brings us to the golem, which right away is going to take 14 acid damage.
Oh my god. Gilly with the nukes.
You see forks, knives, saucers, and plates just melt off of it as it continues down the hallway. It just leaves them behind as they just sort of dissolve into goop.
It's awesome.
All right.
Croak sweats a little bit.
Well, that's everybody.
Oh, dang it.
Lucky
Oh,
girl.
no.
Lucky girl. All right. The silverware golem sort of pulls all of the forks, knives, and spoons, everything it has, all up into it, and then fires them out in this massive cyclone around it, forming a whirlwind of sharp objects, blunt objects, just everything. So all four of you are going to make dex saves.
Don't fail
Alright.
me now, Pete.
Gilly gets hit.
Yeah, 11.
All right.
16.
Only Yo saves them. Yeah, the bus won't help the rest of you. Yo, you managed to duck out of the way as forks and knives go flying around you in a big whirlwind, but the rest of you are not as lucky.
I'm gonna kill that chef when we get out of here.
I needed to dodge that so badly.
So the rest of you are going to take 3 piercing damage and 4 bludgeoning damage.
I'm so glad I dodged.
Okay.
Damn.
Con save, Killian.
Yeah.
Oh. I thought he said Dex.
You as well, Gilly, for concentration. Alright, yeah, both y'all are good.
Yeah, the both of you managed to keep your concentration through that whirlwind, and your spells stay up, which is very good for you.
Yes.
Which brings us to Gilly's turn. Yeah, see that silverware? Right there.
Alright, I'm gonna go back 30 feet.
Alright.
And then I'm going to cast a firebolt.
Okay.
Oh. I don't roll the 1d4 on it, right?
I don't think a 12 would hit anything, but you can roll bless with it. It's just
Yeah, you don't. You should roll your bless, but your bless won't matter in this case.
Okay. Alright. I guess that's my turn.
All right. I'm seeing the whirlwind of cutlery that just occurred. Amelia's gonna also back up, and she's gonna follow suit, firing a firebolt as well. But she actually, hang on, what is there? All right. She hits for. She hits for 5 fire damage. Which brings us to Croak's turn.
how are these plates looking? Which one's looking better than the other? Probably this one looks better.
This one is melted. I'm not gonna tell you which one looks better, but this one is severely melted. This one just has some cracks across the surface.
Oh, okay.
Neither looks
Okay.
in peak condition, but it's up to you to choose.
Yeah. I'm gonna green flame blade this one on the right and spread it to the one below if that hits.
Okay. What are your bless?
Probably doesn't hit. 14.
Unfortunately, that does not hit.
And I will. First, I'll sheath my longsword, and then I will second wind. So 12 HP regained, and I don't have a weapon out, and that's my turn.
Alright. That was 12 you said you got back?
Yep, 12.
Dang,
Noted.
son.
Yeah, it was almost a max roll.
Alright, the plate in front of you, in front of you, Yo, has a bit of a buffet of targets. But it's going to attack the one that most recently attacked it, which is you, Yo.
Of course.
But it's going to miss.
Yes.
Which brings us to the one in front of you, Croak, which is going to simply attempt to attack you again. But it misses as well.
Okay.
Killian, it's now your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna. I'm gonna move back as well.
You're within range of the silverware golem, so you will take.
Frick. Okay, not gonna do that.
You
Okay.
could, if you disengage, does it for like both mobs? Can they not attack you?
Yeah, you just don't take opportunity attacks.
Okay. So you could disengage if you want to get out, but that would be your action.
Yeah, you just wouldn't be able to do anything.
You know what? I'm just gonna go for another stab on this guy with my bagpipes. Oh, wrong thing. Ignore that. That was damage, not
Yeah.
kidding.
Yeah, roll to hit.
Oh
Yeah.
shit.
Alright.
You wanna keep, are we keeping for
Nice.
damage?
Was that a crit?
That's a crit.
Yeah.
Just click sharpen pipes and roll 20. You
Yeah,
should roll the
click
crit
thing.
damage.
Alright.
And that little guy.
Is that max roll on one and lowest roll on the other?
You stab your little sharpened pipe into a spot along the plate, and you manage to find a weakness because right at the spot where you hit it, it just sort of cracks and falls to pieces,
For
lying in just a small pile of pieces at Yo's feet.
Wow.
Thank
nice
God.
stab.
Thank you.
Well struck, Killian.
Thank you. And I don't think I could do anything else. Hold on.
You could still run away and take an A out on Big Boy.
Listen, I can't do that.
What? You got a shield.
Uh-huh.
Are you sure you want to talk her into doing this?
No, I'm just messing with her.
I know. Does she know that?
We'll find out.
So, yeah, that's all I can do right now.
All right.
Good.
And that brings us to you, Yo. You just saw the plate in front of you shatter to pieces. What do you do?
Well, Yo never runs from a fight, so he's going to step directly in front of the big guy.
Also, when the enemies are dead, they're very small, so you can step on their spaces. Just so you guys are aware.
Okay. Yep, I'm going to step in front of the big old golem
All right.
and try and punch it in its cleavery face.
Make sure you roll your bless too.
17 to hit.
All right, that hits.
4 damage.
All right. You punch out at the massive coiled pile of silverware, and you connect with some saucers and just sort of shatter them. They go flying off down the hall, and stop moving once they're separated from the bigger mass of cutlery.
Nice. I'm gonna go for one more.
All right, that hits.
Did I just roll that twice?
Yeah.
This will be the first one. 15 plus.
Yeah, do your best. Yeah, that hits.
Right, okay. Oh, nice. 6 damage.
Hell yeah.
All right. You follow up your previous strike with another one and send a group of spoons clattering down the hallway, twisted and bent. The golem itself has much less silverware than it started with. Before it was this massive pile. Now it's a lot smaller. It's just this one sort of twisted single stack of saucers and knives and cleavers.
Look at it and like, oh, not looking so big now, are you? That'll be my turn.
All right. Then that brings us to the silverware golem, who is going to take 12 acid damage.
Wowza.
Nice.
And Yo, in front of you, you see more and more of the metal silverware just sort of melt and fall into like little bubbling piles at your feet, as the silverware golem is almost completely falling apart now. Oh, that was really good timing for that jingling. All right. It's going to sort of, as it falls apart, make one last dive at you with its jaws, Yo.
Let's go, big boy.
And that's going to hit for 7 piercing damage.
Oh no, I'm down.
Oh my god.
All right.
Do you have Spare the Dying, Killian?
No.
What's that giggle?
Don't roll a 1.
Uh,
That's cool.
Gilly, you see from down the hallway, this sort of melting, bubbling mass of silverware, reach out and sort of slash at Yo as he falls to the ground. What do you do?
I'm going to yell out no and then firebolt him.
All right.
And I think I 13.
The 13 misses.
Damn. Well, I'm not getting close to it, so I'll just wait.
All right. Then that brings us to Amelia.
Can Killian yell over to Amelia? Hey, Amelia, can you run and get help?
Is that what you wanted to do?
I mean, does anyone have any objections? Or do
We
wanna
got this,
do it
Killian.
now? You think? Okay, never mind.
Indeed.
Amelia, say.
Okay.
Is that what you meant, Croak? Having your say?
Indeed, Killian.
Okay.
All right. Then she's gonna firebolt too. I don't need to. I'll show her. All right. She hits for. All right. The rest of you see Amelia's firebolt arc down the hallway and slam into the pile of the massive pile of cutlery. And as it does, you see the metal kind of superheat and turn red as it sort of just collapses and falls apart, forming this massive, bubbling, red-hot pile of metal on the ground.
Poggers.
Nice.
Very nice.
Croak, it's now your turn.
Alright, we'll just, wait. My sword's not on me. I gotta re-equip my sword, and then I will go for a booming blade on the plate.
All right.
Yeah, now I roll a crit.
Okay. I don't need to tell you that that hits.
No. 10 slashing.
All right.
Clutch.
You finish off this plate, just shattering what remains of the sort of half melted plate. All right.
Yo! Oh no, yo!
Croak, is that you?
Oh, are we out of initiative?
You're now out of initiative, but yo, you're a little too out of it to say that.
You said they're not out of the initiative?
No, you are.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He said not to.
I was like, oh shit.
Why are
It's
you
another one.
stepping on me, Croak?
Alright, Killian, you're so small.
Uh,
I don't think any of us have a potion. And you're out of spell slots, Killian.
Let's pick him up and try to bring him upstairs.
Yeah, just pick up my 420-pound body.
Let me see.
if I cast resistance, can I make him resistant to gravity?
Roll some great strength roll of it. Alright, we're dragging you out, buddy.
I tried
Drag him.
busting him.
Everyone together. Grab a bloody arm and a
Wait.
leg.
I have Gust. Can I try gusting him?
What?
God.
No.
Oh wait, you create a
I rolled a
spell.
1.
You're
Well, I
gonna
rolled a 2
kill me.
with a -1. I have no
goodness.
strength.
Yeah, don't cast any spells on him that's not spare the dying or heal, because he'll take a death save
Can I like give him
Death
CPR
fail.
to revive him?
or a death failure. Amelia, you wouldn't happen to have any healing potions, would you?
She sort of rummages around in her pack and says, "No, not on me now."
All right, you're helping
Shit.
carrying him.
I'll clarify. Amelia limps down the hallway towards you guys.
Alright, Amelia, you don't have to help carry, but the rest of us are going to drag him out.
Oh boy.
Wait, I seem to remember there being a potion brewer. Here, what was it? Sam? Perhaps we should check the rooms if there are any potions around.
Oh, that's true. We are surrounded by a lot of potion stuff.
I'm gonna head to the class. Ooh, it doesn't look like.
Jay, is this decorative or can I grab that?
Um,
An unmarked bottle.
yeah, there's a large pile of bottles. The assets I use are limited. So they weren't intended to be healing potions, but not necessarily that doesn't mean that they aren't. I just mean that that particular obviously square-shaped healing potion wasn't necessarily intended to be that, but there is a large amount of potions along that wall.
That red one's
can
just
I-
straight blood.
Can I roll like investigation to see if I find one?
Yes.
Can Killian grab this fish?
Sorry, one sec.
Oh,
Where's
fuck.
Killian?
Bottom
Killian,
right.
you're inside a kitchen where some of the food has kind of been strewn across the ground, but there's
Ew.
still some of it on the tables. It seems like there was quite a chaotic event that happened in here. There's all sorts of food. There's cheeses, breads. Some of it looks done and almost ready to serve. Some of it looks like it hasn't even been started yet. But yes, there is a large fish sitting there.
Killian grabs it and runs out of the room back to Yo. Yo! Look, food!
Did you roll that investigation? Okay.
Yeah, I got an 11.
All right, with an 11, all you notice is that they're all unmarked.
I'm gonna head.
I'm not Gilly. I won't subject him to any experiments.
True friend.
You could test them by drinking them.
Yeah, why don't you do that, Killian?
Okay, good.
The potion, is this a cauldron full of something?
Yeah, it's like a large glass vat that's full of some sort of liquid. You would have to make some sort of roll to be able to
Can I
maybe
investigate?
discern what it is. Sure, make an investigation roll.
Is there an... Oh, okay. Did it roll? Oh,
Nice.
I don't think I
It
know
did.
what it is.
All right. It has a vaguely familiar smell, but you're not sure what it is.
Okay, can I put my finger in it and then lick it?
All right.
The vaguely familiar smell of poison.
Vaguely familiar
Who
smell of
knows?
drugs.
You lick some of it up, and it doesn't really seem to have much of an effect. You feel a little bit tingly along your tongue, and it's kind of warm. It doesn't taste bad. It tastes just sort of like fruit, but
Like
You don't-
wine?
no, not like wine.
Okay.
Alright, I'm dragging Yo out of here. You guys can find whatever you want.
Killian's trying to shove
Can
this
you,
fish
can
in
you
his mouth.
drag 420 pounds?
Probably. I mean, I got what, 16 strength? Let me see what that equates to.
I'm gonna try. Can I like find a small vial somewhere in this room?
There probably is. I just want to double check. You might have some on you.
Okay,
There's
so
you.
You do have like a water skin on you, but there are some vials throughout the rooms.
okay, so
Croak would have
I
seen some empty bottles as well.
I grab a small vial and then I take a little bit more of it. Does it do anything?
Yeah, I can drag 480 pounds.
Damn.
Yeah, plus with the combined effort of a lot of you, you could probably drag him along.
Does it do anything?
Sorry, what did you do? I was
I
paying
drank
attention to
more of it. I don't know what it is. I don't know what
of
it is.
a full bottle of it.
Half a bottle.
All right, nothing happens then.
Okay. Alright. Then I'm gonna go down here.
Our friend's gonna fucking die. Let's get him out of here while you go play druggy. Come on.
I'm not playing druggy, I'm trying to find a potion.
Yeah, trial and error. He's literally bleeding out on the ground.
Well, you said you can drag 480, start dragging.
Okay, I'm dragging. Killian, will you assist me in dragging Yo?
She's holding the massive fish in her arms.
Oh my god, just kill me now.
Amelia, can you hold this?
I'm gonna leave and go to find Dallas. That's what I'm gonna do.
All right. Where are you dragging Yo
They're
then?
dragging Yo.
Upstairs to look for someone that can help.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Is I'm looking for someone to help.
Okay, then where are you running, Gilly?
I am running to Dallas. Hurry, hurry, hurry. I am running down.
All right. One sec.
How hilarious would it be if I died in the middle of school?
Then we would have
Um,
a reason to send a note to your mom.
On the day of Winterfest.
Okay. Okay.
All right.
I'm still going.
Yeah, no, I just was taking a sec to grab something. Okay. All right, you run down to Sundial Square.
Okay. So I'm going to run down and shout her name. Well, first I'm gonna just shout Dallas, Dallas really loud.
You hear from around the corner. Is that Gilly? What? As she sort of reacts to your shouting. From
And
around the corner.
then he like gasps for breath for a second. He says, "Yo, there's something wrong with him. He went down during a battle. We really need help. Please come with me."
As you turn the corner, she had like sort of still has her key in the lock. She hasn't even unlocked her place yet. She says, "What? Sorry, what's going on?"
It's a long story, but come with me.
I suppose you said somebody's injured.
Yes, gravely injured. He might bleed out.
Should I bring something with me then?
Yeah. Sure.
All right. She unlocks. She finishes unlocking her place, and you see her just kind of run inside. And then after about a minute, she runs back out. While this is all going on, you'll make a death saving throw for me.
Oh
I was
no.
wondering when it
I'm
was.
trying-
Is that
I'm
just a
trying to
It's
get
been a
this
while.
back
You should make
in.
one.
Is that just a D20?
Yeah. Dallas.
Oh my god!
What'd you get?
He's back up.
20.
All right. Dallas sprints back out with a sort of a satchel around her waist, and follows you, Gilly, back towards the school.
Okay.
The rest of you would probably have just gotten him up the stairs.
Oh wait.
Oh, you just rolled 20.
I forgot the D. I was like, wait a second.
Wait, was it not a D20?
Yeah.
I have been
No.
watching that chat. Was it not?
20
Was it not
equals
a nat?
20.
Yeah. I rolled 20 instead of a
Oh, so
D20.
it wasn't a nat 20.
Yeah.
No, so you got a pass, but you're still down.
I was
Okay.
wondering why the
Well,
roll looked so weird.
All right.
I'm gonna like run up the steps.
All right, I'm fucking kicking in this door, or throwing the chair away and kicking in this door.
Okay.
Okay. Well, while you're doing that, I'm going to run up the steps with Dallas, point at Yo, and say, "He needs help right now."
Okay. Just you can resolve that. I didn't think you would be able to get back in time, but that's fine.
Yeah, it would have taken you guys a while to drag him up the steps. So, and Gilly was sprinting over there, so wouldn't take that
All right,
long.
well, I'm just pointing my sword at Hector then while this happens.
I ran.
Amelia, can I have my fish back?
Oh, yeah, let me grab her.
Thanks, Amelia.
Sure, she was dragging the fish along, as it was rather big for her, and then she hands it to you. This is here you go.
Thank you.
Dallas runs up to Yo. She's got an herbalist kit with her. And she stabilizes you, Yo.
Hey. Am I still unconscious?
You are, but she does have a potion with. So, she's going to pull that out of her satchel as well and tip some of it into your mouth as you sort of lie there. All right.
While they're doing that, I'm gonna take out one of the dirty napkins that I used to store food with after dinner, and I'm gonna shove it all in Hector's mouth. He casts spells. I don't want him casting anything.
All right. He's going to so
I thought you were like force feeding him old food.
No, that shit's good. I'll eat that myself. Or Esther will.
All right. I just had to double check what. She's going to heal you for 21 health.
Jeez.
As she doesn't want to take any chances of students dying on her watch. So she's using her big boy potions.
I'll say. That's a full heal.
So the rest of you, as she tips that potion into Yo's mouth, you hear him sort of splutter and open his eyes as he sort of half sits up.
It's good to see you up, Yo. I was worried for a moment there.
You're alive!
What about the dishes?
We got him!
Oh,
Clean them.
yes. Well done, team.
Thanks, Yo. We couldn't have done it without you. Well, we kind of did at the end, but you know what I mean.
Thanks, Grog. That makes me feel better. And thank you, Dallas. I'd be dead if it wasn't for you.
Well, I'm glad that I showed up when I did.
Same. Amelia, how are you doing?
She looks tired. You did heal her some, so she's not in any sort of dangerous condition. But she still has sort of some gashes and cuts along her cheeks that have stopped bleeding, but still look pretty bad.
Everybody's okay then?
I'm feeling quite all
Yeah.
right.
We did
Only
it
slightly
somehow.
injured.
Phew. Maybe we should have some words with the person responsible for all this trouble.
Well, I kind of gagged him and he's tied up. I was planning on bringing him to the headmaster, actually.
Oh, even better idea.
Yeah, so I'd like to, do I need to grapple since he's already, like, restrained, or?
He's already restrained, so he's not going to be resisting it, so there's no point.
Alright. I'm just gonna pick him up under my arm and carry him, like, sideways.
Right.
And,
Yeah, he's rather light.
yeah, I'm gonna take him to the headmaster's office if he's in.
Dallas just says, can someone explain what's going on?
This is a criminal, ma'am. We're taking him to the headmaster
Oh.
to be, to face the consequences of the law.
Criminal? I thought he was the caterer.
Yes, he can be both, ma'am.
I don't understand. What happened?
He was attempting to get more money by not hiring staff, and he animated some cutlery and food, and things went wrong, and they attacked Amelia and the rest of us. So he has broken the law, endangered the school, endangered the students, and so we restrained him.
I understand, but I don't think the headmaster's in yet.
Well, shit. Where should I take him?
Well, eventually the guards should show up. We gave them the morning off because they're going to be up late at the ball, but they should show up sometime around midday.
Well, I don't want to let him out of my sight. He's able to cast magic, and I don't know what spells he knows, so I don't want him to escape. So I can place myself in charge of his capture until guards are available.
Yes, I suppose. I'm not much of a fighter myself. To be honest, I'm just the school nurse. I really don't have any authority here, but it sounds like a good idea.
Kirk will just nod at her. I want to make sure the rope we tied him up with has secured his hands as well. Like his hands are bound.
Yeah, I'd say you guys were thorough.
Okay, good.
Well, wasn't expecting that when we came here this morning.
Indeed, yo. It was an unpleasant surprise.
Wait, does that mean we won't have any food for today?
Oh god, Croak is
Got the-
visibly distraught inside his helmet.
Yo,
but
I got
can't
this
see it.
fish. Look at my fish.
Oh. Is that
We should go see if Josephine can whip something up.
Oh my gosh, yeah, I'll bring her this fish.
And he looks around the room. I suppose we should start working on cleaning this mess up.
Amelia has sort of limped over to the tables that have sort of moved but not set up yet, and she says, "Yes, we have to finish decorating, or there won't be any ball."
Are you feeling up to it?
Yes, I'm fine.
Then just tell us what to do and we'll get on it.
All right. Well, I have lots of crates here of decorations that you helped me make, yeah. And we're just going to set these tables up for the food eventually, if we can get that going. And then we need to put up the streamers, and we need to decorate the trees. So if you would all assist me, I'd be really grateful.
It'll be no problem. Croak is great at setting tables.
I'm kind of busy right now, pointing my sword at this little fellow.
Guess somebody else will have to do it.
I'm gonna go see if there's more first years that might be willing to help out. And I can talk to Josephine about the matter and see if she's willing to cook something for the feast. You wanna come, Killian?
Yeah, I'll come.
Okay.
I'll start setting up decorations, I guess, since I'm good at that.
We gotta clean the big goop things too.
All right. So
He
Gilly, you're
says as he
heading.
steps over them.
Gilly's heading
Yeah.
back to the dorm. Killian, are you going with?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the rest of you, what are you doing?
Croak is not moving a muscle. He is longsword pointed at Hector, just eyeing him with the stink eye, but he can't see it.
All right.
Yeah, he's gonna start decorating.
Dallas sort of insists that Amelia has a seat on one of the tables for a second, so she can bandage up some of her cuts. as you get started, Yo.
Good idea, Dallas.
All right, then let's head back to the dorms. You two are not here, but you two are. All right, you make your way back to the dormitories. It's still the morning, so it's not very busy. And your fellow classmates were given the morning off, so they are all currently sleeping in.
Okay, so I'm going to swing open the door really loudly. So, and then start to like wake people up. And I'm going to tell them meet in the dining room.
All right, downstairs is mostly empty except for Windermere's room.
Okay, so I'm going to get Windermere and then go head up. Oh, and then I remember as I get to the steps to go back and then ask Killian if she can talk to Josephine while he wakes everyone up.
Yeah, I'll go talk to her.
Josephina. Okay. Now he's gonna go upstairs.
Josephine.
Um,
Josephina.
She looks up and says, done with the decorations already?"
No, the school's a mess. I found this
What?
massive fish. And
Wait, you're
there's no
still... Okay, I forgot that you were carrying that. So you just walk up to Josephine with a massive fish. All right.
we need food for the ball now.
What? I thought they hired a caterer.
Yeah, he sort of messed it up. I stole his fish. Yeah, he kind of wrecked the he wrecked the entrance with a ton of gooey cheese monsters, and there's a ton of glass downstairs. I wouldn't go down there. You might step on some.
I see. Well, I don't have the kind of equipment I need to finish it at the kitchens here in the dorms. These are just small, but I suppose I can come take a look at the state of everything and see if there's something I can do.
That would be great. I'm sure there's plenty of food down there to work with.
Though,
And you can take this fish if you want.
yes, I suppose we should bring that back to the kitchen.
Table.
Though I was planning on making you all lunch this afternoon, but if you're all okay with going without, I can focus on making the dinner for the ball.
You know we can survive on our own for lunch.
All right.
We'll make everybody lunch for you. Don't worry.
Okay.
I got it covered. The ball's more important. Good morning, Wendy.
Her little impy looking thing with her.
Yeah. Where the hell did that go? Let's look for it. Yeah. All right. So Windermere walks into the dining hall where she was told to meet. And it just kind of is wiping sleep out of her eyes. She looks sort of still kind of dazed. It just says, what is going on?
Oh, we're just talking about decorations and food for the ball.
Yeah. Sit on her head.
Okay. So, you don't have to go upstairs if you don't want, but I'm basically gonna pound on everyone's door to wake them up.
All right.
And then, basically accost them and tell them to meet in the dining hall.
Okay, then let's
and
go.
that it's an emergency.
Let's go through who
Okay.
would say yes and no. All right. Esta would be asleep, but once she realizes it's you, she is willing to join. So Estelle will go. Also upstairs would be Amelia, but she's already there. The
Godfrey, I know, is up there. He would
the
help.
the bullies, the ones that you ran into before, turn you down.
I'm gonna, as they're turning me down, I'm gonna point at them and tell them this has nothing to do with me.
Well,
but the Winter
hold on.
Ball.
Hold on. Vens and the one that I don't know if he ever got his name, but the other one,
The third one.
they don't even answer their door when they hear you shouting. But Albira, the female one, after a bunch of pounding, you eventually hear her footsteps on the across her floor, and then the door sort of like creaks open just a little bit, and she goes, "What the hell are you pounding on my door for?"
We gotta help with the Winter Festival. I don't remember the whole name of the Winter
What?
Festival.
I thought Amelia already found volunteers.
No. Something went terribly wrong, and so we've gotta get it up and running before the day starts. Winter Wind.
I wasn't really even planning on going.
Well,
Well,
now
sh-
you're gonna go, so
Persuasion
Well-
check.
okay. Where did I put my thing?
Let's get those Gilly master persuasion skills. Yes.
What'd you get? 18?
18.
All right. More so by the fact that you refuse to leave her alone. She's like, fine, if you'll stop banging on my door, then I guess I can come help for a
Yeah,
bit.
I will stop banging on your door if you go downstairs.
All right. And Albira Chavalet joins the party.
I feel
Oh,
like
she
Godfrey
is
would
Not happy about it.
definitely be helping.
Yeah, you knock on Godfrey's door. And he sort of has bedhead, his hair sticking out. And he says, what's happening?
We gotta help with the Winter Wind Festival. Go downstairs to the dining hall, and I'll explain a little bit more when you get down.
What do you mean? Amelia told me she already had all her volunteers.
Oh no! Something went terribly wrong. I'll explain it on the way.
I guess, do I have time to change into my pajamas?
Sure, I'll let you do that.
Alright, then I'll meet you down there.
Okay, who's next?
Who else would be up there?
Hina? Is that her name?
Yes.
Yes. I feel like she would help.
She, as you knock on her door, she opens it almost immediately, and she doesn't look tired at all. She seems like she's already been awake for a little bit, and she says,
Sweet.
"Good morning to you. Did you need something?"
Yeah. If you go down in the dining hall, I will explain everything, and then. And he nods his head.
All right. I suppose. She just sort of confusedly wanders off downstairs.
What about the blonde girl? I forget her name.
Iris.
Iris. There's Lockney. There's.
Is Nala a first year
Yep.
or a second year? okay.
Nala and Mary, I believe, and then Irindar are the last couple.
Okay.
Oh, and Sophia.
Okay.
All right. Let's do just them in the order they are on my list. So let's do Lockney first.
Okay.
All right. It takes forever of banging on Lockney's door for her to answer the door. But you hear eventually her footsteps, and she cracks it open just a little bit, then sees your face and just opens it the rest of the way.
And he's
She's
gonna-
still in her pajamas and her hair is a mess, but she says, Gilly, what the hell's going on?
Well, you see, there's this big cheese monster, and now there's no food,
What?
and basically, I was just wondering if you'd be willing to help out with the Winter Wind Festival.
I don't know if I'd be much use to you.
Oh, you'd be really useful. You could help out with the decorations. Yeah? Persuasion?
Yeah.
Okay.
With advantage because she already likes you.
Okay. How did I roll the first? Ooh, I did pretty good the first roll.
Nice.
All right. She says, "I guess if you let me fix my hair, I can come down."
Yeah, yeah. And he gives her a small peck and then walks to the next door.
All right. She's still just kind of half awake, so she doesn't really even react to it.
It's okay.
Eventually, Killian, you see Lockney join as well.
Thank God for persuasion.
Yeah, you're not doing too bad. Are they making you guys really on? Sorry. Chat, are you guys doing it too?
I'm so
No,
immersed.
I'm good.
All right. Next is Iris, who opens her door. Her eyes aren't even open. She's just like still borderline looks like she's sleepwalking. And she says, "What?"
And Gilly goes through the whole spiel and then says, "So would you like to help?"
I guess so.
All right. I'll see you in the dining hall.
No persuasion check required because of reasons that you guys have not talked to her about. Alright, then you can do. Nala and Mary do them together
Okay.
since they're similar personalities. Convince one, the other will come to.
Okay.
They're the two of them are both like half asleep. And Mary's fur is sticking up at weird angles. But they're gonna require a persuasion check since you personally don't know them too well.
Okay.
We'll just do one for the both of them.
All right. 9. 14.
That was your 9 was just the 9, right?
Yeah.
That's
4
with you.
plus 5.
Yeah, that's with your plus 5. So just the 9. With just the 9, they're sort of half asleep and they don't even listen to you. And they just yawn. "Oh, good luck with that, Gilly," and just close their door.
Except Gilly is persistent and annoying and knocks on the door again.
You don't get much of a response from them. Seems like they've already gone back to sleep.
They could go back to sleep through the knocking.
They seem to be heavy sleepers.
Okay.
Dude, I've slept through live metal music playing in the room I was in.
I slept through getting my house broke into.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Alright, last is Sufia.
Okay. So I knock on the door.
What's all the commotion?
So you see, there's this big cheese monster, etc., etc., etc. Would you be willing to help?
I guess so.
All right. And I'm gonna head down the stairs with you.
Alright, she doesn't bother changing out of her pajamas, she just walks with you. Still half asleep.
All right. So Gilly explains the situation and then makes pew pew noises at Killian like they were in the battle, and then says, "So do you see, guys? We need to help out with the Winter Wind Festival so that it's not canceled today."
The group sort of nods along with you, and agrees that they'll help out.
Sweet. Okay.
All right.
I guess they're all gonna be transported to the school now.
Yeah, I'm not gonna make you walk through Sundial Square with this entire
Yeah.
group. I'll
Is
just bring them up.
Sophia gonna change out of her pajamas or just go in
No.
her pajamas?
She doesn't seem interested in doing that. If you want to suggest that she does, you can. But
No,
she's not
I don't care.
All right.
I was just
Then she's staying in her bed clothes.
okay.
And don't worry about lunch, Josephina. I'll make everybody lunch.
Slightly worried, but okay.
Killian, are you coming with them? Because Josephina's going with you. Is going with the group
yeah,
to
yeah.
investigate, but
Killian's following.
just gonna move the monsters out of the way so they don't interfere. All right, you bring your entire massive group. Thank God for the paste button. So hang on. While you guys sort of are doing all that, oh, I don't want to bring that with me. What are the rest of you guys doing? Croak, did you watch him the entire time?
Oh yeah, I'm not moving, dude.
All right.
He is under surveillance.
Amelia has been sort of fixed up by Dallas. She's looking a little bit better, but now she's kind of covered in bandages on her arms and a couple on her face too. And eventually she rejoins you, Yo, as you take some of the crates out, opening them up and bringing out various decorations.
Gilly, that's quite the group you've brought together.
Yeah, Amelia, I knew we needed some help, so that's why I gathered everyone today. If you can divvy us all up, then we can start working on getting this prepared.
She looks a little bit flustered to be talking in front of so many people. But
She doesn't notice she's flustered.
But eventually she turns a little bit red, but she says, well, thank you all for coming to help. I suppose we need cleanup crew for downstairs to clean up the food. Miss Josephina, are you here to help too? Because I'm afraid we need a cook. And Josephina says, yes, dearie, I'll handle the cooking. If you guys can help me just clean up. I've heard there's a mess down there. And Amelia says, yes, a bit of a mess. So I need some people downstairs to clean up. And then I need a group here to do a bit of cleaning, as well as a group to start decorating. And then a third group to start decorating the courtyard as well, because we're planning on setting up some things out there too. As soon as she finishes talking, Esther just, her hand just shoots up in the air and goes, I'll help clean the kitchen. And then she sort of looks across the group. All right, who wants to help me then? She just shouts at the entire crowd.
Croak, hearing Esta, will shout back, Esta, I would love to help you, but I'm currently watching a prisoner. Sorry.
Ooh, sounds like serious business.
Indeed. But regardless, good morning.
Gilly, you put this group together. You can decide who goes where. Esther's made her choice, though.
I'm just gonna. How many groups were there? 3 or 4? I'm just gonna.
4.
Okay, I'm just gonna count people off. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, and I guess 4 is the kitchens.
All right. You guys stay here. You're gonna be courtyards. Yo, you can decide where you want to go.
Definitely. You said courtyards and basement needed decoration.
Yep.
I'll go courtyard.
Okay. Amelia's gonna stay here and direct. Um, Dallas will stay as well. Downstairs is Josephina. And Esta, Iris will help as well. Killian, are you going to try to cook everybody lunch, or what are you
Yeah,
up
Killian's gonna cook everybody lunch. Also, she
Oh,
left the giant fish on the dining room table.
to?
It's gonna
So
smell great later.
where are you headed then?
She's gonna head back to the dorms
Okay.
and attempt to figure something out.
As she's walking out, Gilly's like, keep it simple. Keep it simple.
Don't worry, it'll be simple, all right.
All right. Lockney will go with the downstairs group then, since that evens things out. Amelia says, Gilly, I think we've got enough people in here if you want to go with the courtyard group.
Poor sword gang, all by themselves.
All right.
Oh,
So
there we go.
this is our inside group. We'll be cleaning and decorating the inside. They need a few more people. Downstairs needs to do some cleaning and some cooking, so they group of 4. And then the courtyard. Amelia shows you which decorations go out in the courtyard for you guys to bring with you. And then Killian, you're running back to the dorm to start cooking.
Yes.
All right.
Gilly's got mage hand, so he's like 2 people decorating, kind of.
Yeah, perfect. All right. Then I think Killian, do you know what you're making?
She's gonna attempt to make like a stew. Hopefully. Probably she'll utilize that giant fish and attempt to make like a fish stew.
Okay.
I think Yo's gonna be so disappointed if you wasted that fish.
Do you want me to like roll survival for cooking?
Yeah, I was trying to decide what I wanted you to do. But that's reasonable. Survival.
It's one of the-
Everybody else roll survival once they eat it, to be honest.
Hey.
That's a good roll.
I have a +4 in survival, by the way, guys.
Heck yeah.
The food
I'm
came
good.
out, I think.
So she's gonna attempt to make a fish stew.
All right, that's a pretty good roll. So
She
We'll
finds
say that-
random ingredients and throws
that,
them in.
you find a bunch of random ingredients and chuck them in, but you get a little bit lucky, and it turns out pretty decent.
Heck yeah.
But that'll take a little while to do.
Okay.
All right, the downstairs group, they spend a while cleaning up a lot of the broken silverware and cutlery and plates and stuff like that. They need some brooms from storage to sweep up some of the broken pieces of plates. The food that's strewn across the floor, that seems like it's going to be wasted now. Esther just eats it as they're cleaning.
That's my girl.
Some of the dishes for the dinner are already ready. Some of them are like halfway done. So Josephina has a little bit of a head start and doesn't have to completely start from scratch. Let's see. What combined intelligence of these guys? Probably not great. Lockney is medium. Iris would balance things out, and Esta would probably drag them down. Alright. Okay. Josephina, after finishing up with the cleaning, Josephina recruits the three of them to help her with dinner, and they get to work cooking all these dishes. Croak, from where you're standing, you get some good smells, and then occasionally you smell like something might be burning. And then a little while later, another thing that smells much better after that. So you know that perhaps there's some stuff going wrong. But for the most part, you smell good smells from the basement.
There's audible stomach grumbling echoing through his suit of armor, but he's not moving. He's still surveilling.
All right. The group in the hall, as they get to work cleaning up the massive amounts of melted cheese. The toffee golem, who is a little bit stuck to the ground, and they have some difficulty trying to pry that off the ground. The cheese they seem to get rid of relatively easily, but it leaves sort of an oily spot on the ground that they have to mop up. So occasionally, Croak, they come and just sort of sneak by you to grab stuff from the storage closet. Buckets for water and some mops and brooms and things like that.
I'll scoot a little to the side to let him pass through.
Yeah.
No funny business though.
And at a certain point, they've finished pretty much cleaning everything up. They right the tables that have been sort of tossed to the side, and they begin to set those up in place where they should go. They begin to, like, you hear as the day goes on, Krug, you hear the sliding and moving of various furniture as they're moving some of the stuff in the main hall, including the massive astrolabe, off into some of the other side rooms. The astrolabe is dragged off into one of the rooms of worship. And all right, the group in the courtyard. Let's go there. There we go. All right, you guys drag your crates out into the courtyard. There's some stuff. It won't be represented on the map, but there's some stuff already out there that seems like it's sort of been placed but not set up yet. There's, in your crates, there's some lights and lanterns that need to be eventually lit and placed around the courtyard. On the far end over here, there's a bandstand that hasn't been set up. So I suppose if you want to get to work.
Yes.
All right.
Shall we?
The bandstand itself sort of unfolds itself. You find a small little rune drawn on the side of it, and when you press it, when Windermere presses it, it unfolds itself into sort of a bit of a riser where musicians could sit.
It's handy.
Other than that, there are streamers and flags that need to be placed around the courtyard itself, hung from the trees. There's lanterns that need to be placed so that the place is a little bit more lit up at nighttime. But with your combined efforts, you managed to do that relatively within good time.
Sweet.
How's it look?
Challenge
Look pretty.
accepted.
Yeah, it looks pretty good. I'll show it to you later. It's not nighttime yet, and the map is that night.
Oh
Cool.
god, I was hoping you had a map for it. That's awesome.
I get maps for all of them.
I love you, Jay.
Sorry, but I'm not one of the candidates to invite to the Winter Memorial. So hate to break it to you, but you can't invite the DM.
So,
It's understandable. Have a great day.
how long does it take us to do this?
About 2 hours, and you start to get hungry as lunchtime sort of rolls around. It's about 1 in the afternoon.
Okay. The whole time I am going to make cheesy jokes about cheese.
At a certain point, Croak, Amelia walks up to you and says, "Do you happen to have anything to help us pry this toffee off the ground? It seems to have solidified right into the flagstone."
Perhaps you could use my hand axe?
I could give it a try.
I will pass her my hand axe.
She's gonna get Sorgang to help her.
Good idea.
Alright, let's see how incompetent they are, shall we? I'm gonna say right now, if this is a nat 1, they're breaking your axe.
Yes.
It's okay. It's just a normal hand axe. Wait, did they really?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Alright, she sort of walks over to you slightly ashamed and says, it didn't work, and I'm really sorry, but we broke it." She holds the shattered axe.
Don't feel too bad. Perhaps I can repair it. If not, it's no issue. It's just a simple hand axe.
I thought they rolled a 7 for a second. I looked at it and I was like, "Oh no, that's a 1."
Yeah, so no worries.
All right. She's gonna go look for other things. She's gonna look around the blacksmith.
-1 hand axe from inventory. God, I gave my other one to Tom too. I gotta go.
Oh yeah.
Giving all of your weapons away.
It's for a good cause.
Killian,
Sometimes.
by lunchtime, as lunchtime rolls around, you've finished your stew. There are cauldrons and bowls and stuff throughout the kitchen. Obviously, a cauldron that you used to cook your stew in. And then there's a bunch of bowls that are usually used to set the table. So you can decide what you do with lunch.
She sets up the table with all the bowls and stuff, and questionably looks at the soup. Like, I hope this doesn't hurt anybody. I think it's fine. Hopefully.
All right, and then you're just gonna wait for them to show up.
Nah, she'll go run over and start telling people, spread
Okay.
the word, lunch is ready.
As you're walking through Sundell Square, you see, coming from the south across where the bridge is, you see, where are they?
Do you mean to have the DM screen still up?
Oh, sorry guys. I
Let's
was hiding
enter the
something.
mine now, boys.
Yeah, you're not allowed to see anything, guys.
It's not ready yet.
That's fine. You didn't miss anything. It was mostly theater of the mind anyway. I don't have art for a broken axe. All right. You meet as you go through Sundial Square. You meet these two, Arlette and where to go? Arlette and Tom, who were walking in the direction of the bridge, and they bump into you in Sundial Square and say, "Where are you running off to?" Killian.
Am I supposed to be seeing that screen?
I didn't bring you there. I just.
Okay. I made lunch. You want some soup?
Well, I suppose, but we better get to the school grounds first. We're supposed to be standing watch.
Oh yeah, I'll bring you a bowl. You guys do your job. I'll bring you back some bowls with some soup in it.
All right. And Tom says, "Thank you kindly."
Oh, you're welcome, Tom. I hope you're liking your new job.
It's not too bad so far.
That's good. Everything's good? No one trying to break into the school or anything?
Not so far.
That's good. That's really good.
Mm-hmm. Well, I suppose it is.
Well, anyway, I'll bring you guys some lunch. I gotta go tell the others that lunch is ready.
All right. Well, we're heading there too.
Okay. Let's go.
So the three of you arrive in the entrance hall. What you can see now is the tables have all been set up with tablecloths and everything. There's various decorations kind of being set up throughout the hall. You see off to your left Godfrey and Hina, who are trying to pry the toffee golem off the ground. And don't seem to be having too much luck with that. And then further off to your left, you see the courtyard group, who are just arriving back from finishing what they were doing.
Guys, lunch is ready.
Killian from behind you, you hear Tom say, "Oh, what the hell's going on in here?" Looking, of course, at the toffee golem.
Well, the old chef may have brought some stuff to life. He might still be locked in the closet. I don't know if anyone moved him.
Who locked him in the closet?
Oh, that was Croak.
Why did he do that?
He made these things come to life.
Why did he do that?
'Cause he's cheap and didn't want to hire help.
All right. I'll go and try to figure it out. You said the supply closet?
Yeah. And if you can, could you try getting this hard stuff on the ground off?
Arlette, you handle the stuff on the ground, and I'll go to the supply closet.
Oh,
Arlette
thank
says-
God. I
Arlette
thought Tom was
says-
going to break my other hand axe.
Arlette says, "Yeah, all right. I'll take a look at it." Croak, from behind you, you hear the very recognizable sound of armor clanking, and Tom walks up behind you. Let's hide them. And he sort of sees you with your sword still drawn, yeah?
Yeah. Oh, I'm still on a courtyard now.
Oh, are you? Really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. It didn't drag, I guess. That's why. There you go.
Okay.
I thought you meant, Killian, when you said, "Am I supposed to be on the wrong screen?" I thought you meant not in Sundial Square. But you meant you were still in the courtyard.
I just accepted it
wondering
and went
that
with
too,
it.
yeah.
No, you should have fought me harder on it. You were right. It was just a miscommunication.
Started watching on the stream.
Yeah, I still have my sword drawn and pointed at Hector. Greetings, Tom.
Killian says that there's something going on. Didn't really get much of a explanation. Care to fill me in?
Yes, this criminal that I've apprehended, well, we apprehended, tried to cut corners by cooking and animated a bunch of food and cutlery that turned hostile against the students. They attacked poor Amelia and our group as well. We defeated the animated creatures, but this one still has to answer for his crimes. So I've been keeping watch over him.
All right. You lot were the ones that tied him up then?
Indeed.
And gagged him too?
Indeed. He is a magical caster. I did not want him escaping via means of magic.
I'll see. Well, suppose we can leave him like this for now then.
Would you care to watch him, or should I continue?
It's my job, so I'll take care of it. You can, heard lunch was ready if you're hungry.
Understood. Much appreciated, Tom. And, did you get a new weapon from the smith recently?
Yeah, had him fix me up a new sword.
Remember that hand axe I gave you down in the path below?
Yeah, you want that back?
It would be much appreciated if you do not need it.
Alright. He takes the axe out and hands it to you.
Thank you, Tom. And be careful with this one. He's got a foul mouth on him.
Alright.
Oh,
Leave
hey,
the
Griff,
gag in there.
you got a hand axe. Can I use that for a second?
Killian, you still owe me 7 gold. No.
Okay.
Yeah.
We could try melting it again and with fire, and then it won't be stuck to the ground.
Who's got fire here? I got green flame blade, but I don't think it works like that.
I guess I could use Druidcraft, right? And melt it.
I don't know. Can you?
You could start a fire near it with Druidcraft.
I would like to
Give
start
that a
a
shot.
fire. And when it's not stuck, or at least when it's all melted, it should be easier to pick up. I don't know where we're gonna put it though.
You would need something to probably start the fire with. Just because you need... It's lighting a campfire, technically, or a candle or a torch, so you need something to light. You can't just
Okay.
randomly light people on fire with Druidcraft. I don't think that is how they intended the spell. So we'll need to
Hey,
find
does-
something to act as that. But
Anyone got a piece of cloth or like wood?
If we have our packs with us, I mean, I have torches we could light and use.
Oh yeah, let's do that.
Alright, I will pass Killian a torch.
Alright. Then Killian, the torch is easy to light with Druidcraft.
Alright, and she holds it down to the hardened toffee and attempts to...
Yeah, as you hold the torch up to it, you see it sort of soften and kind of glisten slightly. And then sort of start to melt into a bit of a puddle. It's currently in its molten state, so what do you guys do now?
Anyone got a shovel?
Eat it.
I'm not putting this in my shield.
Killian takes her shield and starts scooping it up.
Alright, as long as you keep the torch near it, it'll stay molten.
Hey Mina, can you hold this torch?
Hina will hold the torch for you.
Hina, sorry. And Killian's
She pretends to not be offended that you forgot her name.
I'm so sorry. And Killian scoops it up with her shield.
Alright, and where are you gonna bring it?
Get the star.
Didn't get that.
She's gonna pull it out through the door.
Okay.
Oh wait, she's gonna harden in this cold weather. Hina, keep that torch close, please.
All right, Hina will follow you with the torch, keeping it molten and soft.
All right. Killian's gonna bring it over here. Get behind this bush and dump it.
Kirk just looks at
It's a tree.
Godfrey, looks
Behind
at
the
them and
tree.
shakes his head.
He dumps it on the ground.
All
And
right.
then kicks some snow over it.
Yeah, it sort of hardens in the cold snow, and you kick a bit of snow over it.
There we go. Good job.
Arlette just sort of watches, amused. Are you repeating the process with the rest of it? Because you probably couldn't get all of it
Yeah.
in one trip.
Yeah,
Alright,
just
then.
Killian will do a couple trips. Oh yeah, lunch is ready, guys.
You forgot.
I was wondering what that smell was.
All right, you and Hina with the torch and the shield managed to scoop the rest of the toffee golem out behind the tree.
Such a waste of good toffee.
Oh, you want some, yo?
I'll take a little taste.
Okay, hold out your hand.
I'll stick a finger in.
Okay.
All right, it's warm from the torch and soft as you.
Yeah, we can use this to make lollipops and pawn them off.
Yeah, I was wondering if shape water would work on it, but probably not. It's not water.
I would say no.
No.
It
Makes sense.
shaped toffee would work.
Yeah. Should have went with
It's sweet with a bit of a maple flavor to it as you taste it. So the two of you manage to clear out the toffee. It leaves a sticky residue on your shield, Killian.
Oh, this thing's gonna attract flies.
Definitely gonna have a bunch of ants in your room.
Good thing she's on the North Hall.
It's just
Alright.
it's just a nature thing. All these ants in my room.
They're my friends.
They're my friends.
Guest speaks with animals and just like talks to them every now and then.
I have an ant colony that does my bidding.
That'd be kind of awesome, actually.
Right?
New improvised weapon for Killian. Throw ants.
Ant swarm.
Fire ants.
Pocket ants. Shisha.
Blow them into somebody's eyes.
Ah.
All right. So the entire group spends most of the morning and rolls around to around 1 in the afternoon, and you manage to get most of everything set up, rolling up the carpets and replacing them with red and green carpets and putting out tablecloths on the tables. Josephina is bustling away in the kitchen. Yeah, lay on ants was good. And you spend most of the time finishing up the decorations. And then Killian comes in and after helping you clear out the toffee golem, announces that it's lunchtime. So Amelia says, well, we might as well take a break then. We've been working pretty hard.
How's it look so far?
It looks like you're almost done. Most of the decorations are put up. I won't show you the whole thing until it's time.
Oh, I was asking Amelia.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if you were in character.
My voice isn't good.
She says, well, looks like we're almost done. Should be shortly ready to go once if we come back after lunch and just finish things up.
Awesome. Is it everything you ever dreamed of?
Yeah, not too bad. a little bit chaotic there. And I wish it had gone more smoothly in the morning, but I think things turned out all right.
Yeah, this is more exciting that way too.
All right, so if you guys are gonna lunch break, then just treat that like a short rest.
Cool.
Nice.
Everybody else will sort of take turns going back and sitting around the dining table, getting some of your lunch, Killian, and then heading back to finish up with the decorations. You go for lunch in shifts. Your whole party can go together if you want. The fish stew back in the dormitory is better than you might have expected it to be.
Killian makes sure to bring a bowl to Josephina.
All right. You can say that you bring some bowls back with you when you head back to finish up decorations.
Cool.
For the people you promised. So the stew is better than you might expect. And it hits the spot after a chaotic morning.
Delicious, Killian.
Oh man, I didn't know you could cook.
Oh my god, I didn't know either.
Shit.
I'm glad you guys like it.
Really good.
Yeah, I use
Very-
that fish
very
I
fishy.
found. Yeah, right?
Got a real smack of fish in there.
Yeah, I found it in the basement.
Oh.
Appetizing.
All right. So with the rest of the decorations finished and everything, you now have a couple hours to go back to your dorm and get ready for the Winter Wind Ball. If you want to change into something a little more fancy,
I'll put my
Yeah, I
Yes.
definitely want to do that.
Sophia wants to change out of her pajamas. She's still in her pajamas. Yeah, I was gonna say Aiden. It's like Swarmkeeper Ranger with the ants. All right, so you finish up with the decorations and head back to the dormitory to prep for the ball later that night. All right, spread everybody out. All right. So each of you can just tell me what you guys want to do to prepare. Thank you for following. For the ball later in the evening tonight. It's going to take place around dusk, so just let me know if you want to do anything special to prep. What you're gonna wear. It can just be your normal stuff. You don't have to dress up.
I'm gonna dress up. I have money.
Crook's gonna just polish his armor a bit. Make sure there's no like food particles. on
Yeah,
it still
clean
or
the
anything.
cheese off it. Buff out some of
Yeah.
the scratches from the forks and plates.
Yeah. Other than that, I'll wait to grab my gigantic meat pie for later, like right before I leave.
Okay. Gilly, since you come from money, you would have some nicer clothing to wear.
Yes. I'm looking for a picture now.
All right. Yeah. Send that to me if you find something. The rest of you, Yo. and Killian?
maybe clean the blood off of me. That's about it. I think.
All right. Killian, what do you do to prepare for the ball?
Killian probably has some like old clothes from performing at the Bard School. That would be nice.
Yeah, you'd probably have something a little nicer. You
Yeah,
come
so-
from a bigger city, which they usually have some nicer clothing, rather than a small village where they'd have like farmers' sort of tunics and stuff like that. You'd probably have something a little nicer than the typical.
Killian gets all spiffied up. She brushes her hair. Maybe she'll shower for once.
Shower for the first time in a month.
Oh my god, it's happening.
It's a Christmas miracle.
sure Date will appreciate it.
Killian gets all spiffied up and makes sure to dust off her bagpipes, polish it, and she's all prepared.
Yeah, don't worry. We'll skip through the bath. It's not going to be another Hearth and Home. Everybody takes a bath episode, as they spent like half an hour on that. All right, so
Hygiene's important.
You say that now.
Yeah, a half an hour later, it starts to feel like let's just forget about it. But the group spends some time cleaning up after themselves from the chaotic morning, and then get some nicer clothing on. Croak, you polish your armor up, make it nice and shiny, and eventually the evening rolls around, and you know that it's time to head to the Winterwind Ball.
Yeah, I'm gonna get the meat pie, and I'm gonna like detach my cloak and kind of drape it over it as like a surprise type thing.
All right, yeah, there's cold storage in the kitchen where you could have left it.
Okay.
The rest of the hallways are kind of bustling with people as everybody sort of goes about their own little ritual to prepare. Killian, Sophia's just sort of waiting in the hall for you to get ready. She seemed like she got ready pretty quickly.
Out of her pajamas.
Yeah, she has changed out of her pajamas now.
Killian offers her arms so they can walk arm in arm.
She sort of doesn't quite understand what you're doing, and then eventually sort of gets it, and then we'll take your arm. All right then. Should we head on over to the ball?
Yeah. Let's go, Sophia.
All right.
I'll walk up and greet Esta. with the-
Esta is still wearing like animal furs, but they seem like they're at least a little cleaner than they usually are. And she looks like she's attempted to brush her hair, but it's sort of sticking up in parts.
Adorable.
And she looks at you
Esta.
and she goes, "Ooh, shiny armor boy today."
Yes, just cleaning off the remnants of battle earlier.
I understand. You ready to go?
Indeed. I have a present for you as well, but I
Really?
can reveal it once we're there if you would like.
All right. One head
Uh,
out then.
Sure.
All right. And that's another group heading off. Gilly, as you're preparing, you hear a knock on your door.
And I will shove some stuff under my bed before I come out to the door.
Lockney has her hair kind of done nicely, and she's wearing a rather upper class looking dress. She looks like she might come from money too.
Oh, cool.
And she says, "You ready to go?"
Yeah, I'm still looking for a picture. Too many decisions, but yes, I'm ready.
All right then, let's head out.
I guess they go together.
All right, Yo, what do you do to prepare? You ready to go?
Yeah, I guess just change clothes and something clean and nothing fancy because I don't have anything fancy.
Some clean robes.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Oh,
Alright.
and I'll do a short prayer to Seneschal and pray that nobody asks me to dance.
All right. 1 second then, since
That
everybody's
was
had
a dance flag, my dude.
it. Yeah, don't give me ideas.
Oh, damn it. You guys
Okay.
gonna lose faith.
If you guys are fine to keep going, we can keep going. I know we're at 3 hours.
I'm good.
We'll go for a little
Yeah.
longer.
Yeah.
Just don't want to leave off right. This would be a brutal cliffhanger to stop right.
All your dates go bad.
All right. Let's make sure nobody can see anything. Good.
You good, Gilly? Nope.
I'm just.
Gildor.
Hey.
Hey.
You good to go a little bit longer?
Yeah, I can.
Okay.
I don't have anything tonight. It wasn't like the last time.
Word.
Just trying to find too many choices.
What?
Huh? A cool outfit.
Oh, gotcha.
All right. Set up your respective dates. And where would everybody stand?
I'm getting like Stardew Flower Festival vibes. I don't know why.
Yeah, that's a good comparison.
I mean, I've asked the same amount of people as people you could ask on there.
Yeah, the first year where every single person rejects you. That was what you were going through. That's rough. All right. What am I looking for? I guess some faculty too. And you two would be hanging out together. I'm trying to make it compliant with their backstories and personalities. I don't want to just throw everybody randomly.
Nice. I like that.
Chat, how you guys doing? Need some professor chaperones here. Or else someone will cause some problems.
Dance battle.
I mean, you did practice for something.
Exactly. Killian's prepared for anything. It's why she has +4 in survival.
Right, you'd be in the courtyard. You guys are there. Alright, let's prep the courtyard too now. Alright. It's a little nicer. Yeah, you'd hang out outside. And who are we missing? Yeah, she'd be outside.
Can I just say that Croaks and Fox ship name would be Crocs?
why you do this.
It's beautiful.
Me and Croaks would be yokes.
Oh my god.
Alright, who else would be with her? And
Yes, Crocs.
last but not least would be yeah, you need to be by yourself. Alright, I think let's double check. You guys, your respective dates. Here we go. All right. Okay. I think that's everything. Oh, no, there's one more thing. Okay, sorry, you guys gotta come back for a sec. Back to the DM screen, sorry. Forgot one last thing, because he's off in a different place. There we go. Oh, okay, that was way too big. Alright. Now then. Now we're ready. Okay. Yo, head off. Come over here.
Pause.
Oh, did you see my DM?
I'll take
I
a
found a
look at it
picture.
in just one sec. And mass delete, there we go. Everybody's gone. They all die. The Winterwind Festival explodes and you all die.
Dang. Plot twist.
That's a good look. That's strong. Good choice. I'll show it at the end. So people can get an image of what Gilly was dressing like. Actually, hold on. There we go. This is Gilly's outfit. Everybody imagine Gilly wearing this.
Yes.
Nice.
Ooh.
It's
All right.
fancy.
Fancy.
Yeah.
I missed it. DM me, Gilly.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I see it. Super
There you
fancy.
Okay, so now all prepped and ready for the Winterwind Ball. You make your way as the sun is now setting and head towards the school. I will make you walk through Sundial Square. So let's just head right there, shall we?
Ooh.
Very nice.
We did a great job.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
did.
we did.
It was
I
all us.
Yeah.
Us.
All right. So as you make your way up into the entrance hall of the school with your respective dates, you can see that the fruits of your efforts have paid off as the entire hall itself is now decorated with carpets and streamers and everything to match. Some small trees have been dragged in and decorated. There's a feast set up on long tables in the center of the hall. All the other stuff has been moved out and tucked away. You can hear some music actually playing as you walk into the hall. So, as you enter, your dates will just assume that they follow you.
Croak will come in and kind of balance the platter on one hand and salute Tom and Arlette with his other.
They give you little nods.
We'll move forward towards the table.
Look at Godfrey all alone over there.
Oh, sorry, he was supposed to be here.
Dang it.
Where do I want to set this down? Is there like assigned seating, or can we sit wherever?
There's no seats at all. It's just sort of like you come up and get what you want. There's a bunch of
okay.
plates stacked on one end of the table for you to just grab what you'd like.
Then I will kind of slide these plates apart a bit and place the platter and look at Esta and just like pull my cloak off the top of it and like in one swift motion attach it back to my back.
Are you trying to look cool for Esta?
Yep. Give me
Make
roll, what
a
do I do?
performance check.
I'm gonna clap because I'm across the table. and
Minus
I
one
want-
modifier, baby.
So smooth.
All right. You managed to sweep your cloak off the meat pie without damaging the meat pie. But as you swing your cloak up over your back, it gets a little bit stuck and sort of just drapes across your front.
I just look at her with the cloak draped, I assume, over my helmet, and just say,
Asta just cackles and goes, "You need some help with that?"
yes, please.
She says, "All right, turn around."
He'll turn around.
And she helps you write your cloak and attach it properly. All right.
Much
Oh, that was
appreciated.
cute.
This is my gift to you for this winter wind, Esta. It is a enormous meat pie that I acquired from Belle in Arcanang.
She is just kind of staring at it hungrily, and she says, "What kind of meat is it?"
God, what kind of meat was it?
I don't remember.
It wasn't fish. I know that.
It
Yeah,
wasn't
it
fish,
was.
no. I don't
thought
think it was.
was.
He got fish the
Like,
first time, so he did
Was it
something different this
lamb
time.
or beef?
Let's
Oh,
just go with
that's
beef.
Sure. I don't remember either.
right.
It is a beef meat
It's,
pie.
it's turtle meat.
Spiders.
Oh God.
My family.
It's called mince pie.
Yeah, it's that. This is all yours, Esta.
All right. She just sort of says, "You want to eat it with me?"
Oh, well, if you would like to share, certainly.
Yeah, of course.
Aw.
She's not gonna bother looking for forks or cutlery. She's just gonna sort of start to break a piece off with her hands and scoop it up. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'll bring it up with you.
Croak wouldn't have it any other way.
Yeah, Croak's following suit. He's just grabbing it with his gauntlets and stuffing it through his visor.
Here, you can move Lockie now, Kelly. So if you go somewhere, just bring it with you. Likewise with Esta Croak. And you can bring Sophia with you, Kelly. Alright, you have control of your dates now. Then I don't have to drag them around for you. Alright, so Esta just starts shoveling into her mouth, ignoring plates and cutlery. She looks very happy.
Nice.
It
Croak's doing the same.
seems like the baker did a good job making it.
Yo grabs one of everything.
Yeah, throughout the hall, seems like Josephina has done a pretty good job of repairing the dinner for everybody. As some of the half-finished meals that you saw down there are now fully completed. The whole table has just like every sort of type of meat that you could want, and all sorts of different vegetables. And it's quite a spread.
Josephine's really outdone herself this time.
Yeah, she did great. Unlike
No
that
kidding.
extra guy.
I wonder what happened to him. Tom, did you handle that halfling, Hector?
Are you shutting this across the room or going to walk over to Tom?
Yeah, dude, in between bites of food.
Alright, he's gonna approach so that he doesn't have to shout across the room. He says, well, some point in the afternoon, a headmaster showed up and took him up to his office, and the headmaster talked to him. Not sure what happened after that.
I understand. Thank you for watching over him and allowing me to assist with preparations here.
Well, it's my job for the time being.
Indeed. Croak will offer him a salute.
Well, you enjoy the festival. Sounds like you lot did quite a bit to make sure this happened.
Yes, it was unexpected, but it's important for the students.
Understand? It's been quite some time since I've been to a festival like this. Makes me feel kind of nostalgic.
No? Anything in particular that you can recall?
I remember visiting something like this. Not here, but some sort of ball. And I think it was around this time of year. But it's honestly just vague images.
I see. Well, if you do not gather your memories ever again, Tom, just know that you have friends here that will celebrate with you.
Yeah, you can be my date next year.
Well, I think I'm a little bit too old for you, but I appreciate the sentiment. And you lot enjoy the party.
Much appreciated.
Thanks, Tom. Hope you get your memory back.
Dig in, Sword Gang. Everything's good.
Yeah, they greet you. They're all wearing kind of nicer outfits. Hina is wearing something that you don't recognize. It's garb that you've never seen before. But they're sort of nice, long robes to you, they look like.
So, like, out of
Very
character
ornately patterned.
kimono?
Yeah,
Or yukata?
exactly.
Something?
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, what you're picturing is how she looks.
Okay.
And Godfrey is kind of changed out of his armor into some nicer robes.
Looks like I'm the only one that didn't dress up.
That's alright, yo. I know the feeling.
To be fair, you're not really
yeah.
dressed, yo.
I'm not really what?
Dressed at all.
That's true.
Fair point.
Yo is wearing his formal birthday suit.
It's my fancy shell.
So, Kirk's just gonna keep eating, kind of pass stuff along down the table. People want it.
Esta ignores all the other food on the table and finishes eating the meat pie first.
Nice. Oh.
Aww.
Cute.
And then once she's finished that, she samples the rest of it, focusing mainly just on the meat. And again, not bothering to grab a plate, she just picks it up with her hands.
Did you enjoy the pie, Esta?
Yeah, it was so good.
I'm glad you enjoyed it.
Gilly, Lockney just sort of samples some of the food with the rest of you as you're talking and just sort of looking around the hall and everything that's been set up. And then at a certain point, she just nudges you and she says, "You want to go to the courtyard?"
Yeah, let's go.
Oh, God.
Where are you from originally? As I walk to the courtyard. Oh, I forgot I have control over it.
Yeah, you can bring her with you. Just
Oh, okay.
you handle it.
I forgot I had control over it.
Yeah, you can like click and drag and highlight both of you move together.
Oh, okay.
All right, so you guys go to the courtyard. Let's go with them.
Ooh.
All right, Gilly.
I'm huge! Just like my ego.
And
Great music choice, by the way, too.
yeah, it's the what's it called? Starlight Festival.
I'm gonna ask her where she's from. Where are you from, Lockney?
Yeah, as you're walking, she answers, well, my family's from Shamport.
Oh, so you're local.
Yeah, a little
Yeah.
bit, I guess.
That's cool.
Though, I suppose they're not too fond of me right now.
Oh, they aren't? Probably my folks are probably the same.
Well, they were proud that I was heading off to school, and this is a pretty prestigious school, so they were happy about that. But I don't think they're too fond of my behavior.
Oh, are you the soon-to-be head of your family?
Well, yeah, I am the oldest.
Well, I'm not the oldest, but you know, I get it. Are you expected to keep up the family traditions?
Yeah, for the most part. But honestly, all that stuff's kind of boring.
Oh, hell yeah. I kind of like took a few years in between actually getting to school, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I get you. Yeah, they tell me
And-
that just wasting my time, and they say, "What, you're gonna become a witch?" As I brew my potions, but I don't know. It's interesting, you know.
I mean, yeah, it is. I didn't know that I like plants until I got here. His eyes get wide.
She says, "Yeah, there's all sorts of things to like about plants. All the different effects that they can have."
Oh, hell yeah. Totally. Is there like a band playing or something?
Yeah. So I didn't grab a bunch of portraits from them, but there's just some people you don't recognize, each playing lutes and violins, sitting up on the bandstand that you guys set up.
Okay. And, I'm gonna be the undergarment part of the outfit is like silk. So it looks very, very, very expensive. Like,
Mhm.
why? and when he looks around, he kind of realizes that no one else is wearing clothes quite as expensive as him. But
Yeah,
it
you
doesn't
definitely look like the most fashionable person here.
probably, except maybe that one other girl that's here. Although you said that she kind of like disowned her family ish, or they disowned her.
Who's that?
That I have the blonde hair Tendamir.
That's
Oh.
Iris.
This is Iris.
Not her.
You're talking about
Come
Ten Winden?
Yeah,
She's on her
second year.
trip
thing.
abroad. Yeah,
Yeah.
so she's not here right now.
Okay. Anyways, he asked her if Lockney if she'd like to dance.
Yeah, all right. I can't kind of be too much good at it then.
Yeah, it's okay. And then he's like, maybe a bit later we can go do things we're not supposed to do.
Yeah, actually, I brought some stuff with me if you want. She kind of drops her voice as she says.
And he's like, yeah? What'd you bring?
Yeah, I brought some purple ephedra.
Oh, cool.
You would recognize that. It's sort of the equivalent of weed.
Okay. Oh, awesome. How do you consume this one? Is it like smoking or
Just wrapped in papers.
eating? Oh, okay. He's like, do you want to smoke before we dance?
Yeah, that might take some of the nerves off, actually.
Yeah. Okay. I guess they like wander off to go smoke somewhere. Yes! Finding love!
Yeah, you could head like off to a different part of the school, or you could head, or the school grounds rather, or you could just find like a tree to hide behind. It's up to you. There is a teacher out here, so.
Yeah, that shit's gonna drift.
Huh? No, probably wander off to the, what is it called? It's like near the, no, not that way. North, yeah.
Go to the greenhouse.
Not the greenhouse.
The Airy.
Gary?
Yeah. Is that it? Yeah, I think so. Wait, it's far enough away that if they want to make out, they can make out.
All right. So you head off towards the area.
Sweet.
Oh, sorry, the music stopped. Because this one has water, but the area is like locked up tight. But other than that, there's nobody around.
Okay, well, I suppose they'd go behind the building.
Yeah, you can kind of sit up along the cliff's edge,
Cool.
though you might get a little bit snowy.
Alright. So they do the flirty flirts. And
Yeah,
then-
she pulls out matches and hands you one of her little rolled cigarettes.
Sweet. And he smokes the cigarette.
Right.
And then he's
go ahead.
gonna hand her some tobacco too, like just regular smoking tobacco, so they can smell like tobacco instead of weed.
All right. Let's go back inside for a moment while you guys do that.
Out of character, it doesn't work. It never does.
Oh,
I was about to say that. Sound like every high school kid trying to get high somewhere.
All right.
School event.
So back indoors. I'm assuming Croak and Esther are still eating, but what are the rest of you guys doing?
I think.
To clarify, there is music going on in here too. There's sort of like two different things happening. You can actually hear the music coming out of the little side room where the head guard's office is.
Killian's like panicking a little bit, trying to decide where she wants to play Sophia the song that she wrote. She wants to go check out the courtyard too.
You look a little nervous. Are you all right?
Oh yeah, Sophia, I'm great. Let's go look at the courtyard.
So, Esta, how does this festival compare to celebrations in the Baradowns?
So just to clarify, Killian and Sophia head off towards the courtyard, but we'll stay here for now. And we'll come back to you later. Esther says, well, nothing as fancy as this. We usually just do a big hunt and then just have a big feast. We don't do any of these sort of decorations.
Interesting.
Yeah, things are kind of simple up in Hyali.
Hyali, you say?
Yeah, my village.
Oh. How do you spell that?
What? H? Do you want me to just spell it for you?
Yeah, I said it in character, but I just want to take it down in my notes.
Yeah, okay. H-J-A-L-L-I.
Ah, I see. Is it a
If
small
you're,
village?
yeah, it's just a small fishing village on the coast.
Interesting. I come from quite a large city myself, Talus in Everland.
Yeah, I never really been to that big of a city myself. Just seen sort of the outskirts of Sonnerheim sometimes, but never really been to the big city.
It has its charms.
Yeah, I imagine it does. Like to visit one day, I suppose.
And I would like to visit your village as well.
Well, it's nothing too special, but it's home.
Well, it's special if you believe it's special, and I believe it's special.
I like that. Yo, what are you up to? Still eating? There's nothing wrong with still eating.
Still eating. Yeah, for sure.
Gotta recover that strength
Mm-hmm.
after getting just completely bodied by a giant pile of forks and knives.
Yeah, this is like the third time he's been almost killed at school. Plus, like the 2 or 3 times he almost got killed on the way to school. Having a rough time. I imagine though he'd eventually go make some small talk with Amelia and Windermere though.
Yeah, they're small talking as well. Windermere has never been very talkative, but Amelia is doing her best to engage her. She seems a little bit relieved when you walk up and there's now a third person, and she doesn't have to pull quite as much of the conversation weight. There's also some professors, just sort of talking amongst themselves. They occasionally grab something to eat. They just have small little plates and they're nibbling away. You can see Albira is just kind of sitting by herself on the steps, not really wanting to engage with anybody. And off, kind of leaning against the banister, just watching everybody. You can see the headmaster. Up here. Alright, let's go back to the courtyard with Killian and Sophia. Alright, you two are up there, but I'll leave you on the map so I don't have to bring you back in. Alright, Killian and your date. Here.
Killian's gonna look around.
You can hear some music playing as you walk out here, a different song from the bandstand off in the corner. The snow is sort of lit up with all these green and red tinted lanterns placed around the courtyard.
You know what?
Iris is actually in the center of the courtyard. She's drawing something on the ground with chalk.
Hey Iris, what are you up to?
Just completely sidetracked your entire thing by that one sentence, but I figured I should mention it.
I really want to know what she's doing. Why are you drawing on the ground with chalk?
Well, my specialty is illusions, and well, I talked to Professor Ilfana and the headmaster too, and he gave me approval to do like a light show later tonight. So I'm just setting up.
That'd be so cool. You're just setting it up? Oh, okay. I shouldn't step on it.
Yeah, I would have to start over, so if you could please not do that.
Yeah, I won't do that. Don't worry.
Thank you.
You're welcome. You continue doing that. Alright. How many people are on that stage? Or,
One
like,
for each stool.
Killian's gonna speak up. Hey guys, can you stop playing for like 2 seconds?
They kind of give you an odd look, and then each of them sort of stops their music. Yeah, I suppose.
Okay.
What do you need?
Yeah. Just hold on. Okay. Sophia, stand here, and Killian's gonna stand on this bench.
With Mary and Nala are just kind of like, they were talking, but as you guys walk by, they just kind of quiet down and just watch as you stand up on this bench.
Alright, here's your present, Sophia. I couldn't choose where to play it, so we're just gonna get this over with, but I needed them to stop so I could do this.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, not the worst roll I've done. Wait, because I prepared this, so can I roll with advantage?
Yeah.
Okay,
alright.
that's better.
All right. To represent that, you were a little bit nervous. The first couple notes are a little off, but you quickly regain your confidence because you've practiced this before. So you have to tell me what this was because I have no clue.
This was Killian playing the bagpipe song that she wrote for Sophia.
All right. I don't have any
Yeah.
bagpipes prepared, but
Yeah, I didn't either. I was
You'll have
gonna
to
write
imagine.
a poem, but then I was like, oh wait, we have D&D today, so I didn't have time.
Just do the sounds with your mouth, Killian.
It's so easy. Bagpipe sounds.
Okay,
Killian stands up there and rips
Rip
one.
one.
Hey guys, listen to this.
Aiden says,
Small fart.
"Beatbox at you, coward."
oh, I got a beatbox? Oh
Yeah.
god. Oh god.
You're inventing a new style of music. That's the Bard Scholars couldn't handle you. That's why you left. They weren't ready for the future of music.
Wait, do you guys actually
Killian.
hear Jasper?
A little bit in the background.
Yeah, don't worry. Yeah, Jasper's singing it out.
All right, I won't
Oh,
force you to
okay.
do anything, but you did roll a 22, so your bagpipe playing is in peak form today, and you
Sweet.
play the short little song that you prepared for her, and she looks like she's sort of like turned a little bit red as another bard. She sort of understands the gesture a little better than other people, so she looks like she appreciates it, and as you finish, she sort of enthusiastically starts clapping. And some sort of like amused but sort of confused applause from Nala and Mary as well, as they just sort of watch, not really understanding what's happening, but they still like the song, so they give you a little bit of a clap as well.
Killian bows to Sophia.
Sophia, when you finish the song and she's done clapping, she walks over and she sort of like holds her hand out to help you off the bench.
Aw, thanks, Sophia.
And when you jump down, she says, "That was amazing. You wrote that for me.
I wrote that for you.
What's it called?"
Sonnet of crap. What did I name this?
I knew that was gonna catch you, which is exactly why I said it. I knew she would forget.
A sonnet of a beautiful bard.
She turns even more red and says, well, "Thank you."
Aw, happy Winter Winds Festival.
I don't know if I have that kind of guts to stand up in front of everybody.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna not look at anybody for the rest of the week.
Especially in front of those professionals over there.
Killian looks to the professionals.
They're just staring at you, waiting for you, just kind of with like an unimpressed, "Are you done?" look on their faces.
Killian says, "Oh yeah. You guys can start up again.
All right.
You're doing great. Not as good as me, but you're okay."
They pick up their instruments again and prepare them, and one of them gives them a count back in. And then music fills the courtyard again. And Sophia says, "Well, would you like to dance then?"
Yes, I would love to dance.
I suppose we ought to do it off to the side though, because we don't want to interrupt Iris's little preparations.
Oh yeah. Let's head over here.
You can move her too. There you go. Alright, you find a little corner to dance, and this is what you've been training for, so make that performance check.
Ooh.
We'll see what it is.
Okay.
Please one.
All of my late nights of break dancing. Okay.
Alright, now add a 10 to it.
Oh, really?
You get a plus 10 because that
26.
is the amount of times that you practiced.
Hell yeah.
Alright, so a 26.
Yep.
You take the lead and guide Sophia through the dance. It seems like music is more her specialty. She's not really a bard of dance. So she happily allows you to take the lead and follows you as you rather expertly waltz her through this dance that the musicians are playing. And you give her like a little dip every once in a while, and she seems thoroughly impressed with your dancing.
I knew all this dancing would pay off.
Yeah, I literally had a tally of every time you danced to practice.
How tall is Sophia? Just wondering where Killian's hands are right now.
Sophia, I don't have an actual height for her, but she's probably around like 5'5". So
Alright, wait, she's a tiefling, right?
no, she's a satyr.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that.
Killian's got a handful of ass right now.
You do have to slightly reach up a little bit, and you're looking up at her even though you're leading.
Oh yeah, Killian totally is probably getting all gropey. As Killian do.
Oh my God.
All right. So shall we revisit our friends at the area? Oh, I didn't want that to cut off, but oh well. Forgot that I have the autoplay. All right. So the two of you are have been just getting high this entire time.
Yes. 'Cause what else would you be doing?
I can do sound effects for them.
All right, go ahead. You're my Foley department for the day.
Yeah. So they're looking as they're looking out to the sea. I don't know what Gilly's doing. He's probably like taking deep drags. Is that what you do with a? I don't smoke, so I don't know.
Sure.
Yeah, and then blowing them into like rings and other cool things. Like sugar.
Yeah, sure. I'd say with
Performance, right?
he has
Is that-
quite a bit of expertise with this. So do performance with advantage, and we'll see how well you can shape some of this stuff.
Okay. A
All
20.
right. Then you managed to do some rings, and you even managed to do a triangle. And she seems very
Oh.
impressed. She's just like, "How'd you do that?"
Let me just say years and years of practice.
I'll get you.
So, why'd you come to the school?
Well, it was a prestigious school, so my parents would approve of it, and it was a magic school, so thought I could, do potions there. So seemed like the right fit.
Oh, nice. Yeah. He like scratches his head and he goes, I'm still not quite sure what I'm doing here. But it's been alright.
Yeah, I'll get you.
Yeah, my parents are similar in that they expected me to come to some prestigious hoity-toity place, but you know.
Yeah. This was the only way to appease them from my parents. They kind of met in the middle with at least I get to practice potions, but it's still at a prestigious school, and they had the money to pay for it, so here I am.
Yeah. And then I guess they finished smoking.
Sure.
And then he's gonna cast Gus like a party trick to make it like all the wind all swirly and cool looking.
All right. She just sort of laughs along and claps as you do your little
Party trick.
party trick and swirl the smoke around in the air with Gus.
Yeah. And then he's like, "Do you think we should head back?"
Yeah, I suppose we could go dancing, like you said.
Yeah. Okay. And then I guess they go back smelling like weed. Probably.
Yeah, you wouldn't be able to get that off you.
Okay. That's fine.
Just
That's
give
fine.
the teacher a wide berth.
Huh?
Nothing. All right. So you make your way back to the courtyard, where you see Iris in the center. You hear the music that was kind of really quiet off in the distance when you're up at the area, but much louder now. And you see Killian and Sophia dancing very impressively off to the side.
I'm gonna look over at Killian and notice that her back is to him, and just think, damn, she really pulled this off. Her song must have went well.
Killian sees Gilly over there. She like kind of turns them so Sophia's back is to them, and she gives Gilly a wink.
All right. All right. Let's head back inside and talk to our friends inside. All right. What have you guys been doing during all of this? You do hear like music sort of cut out outside, as it was quiet and drowned out by the music in here. But you hear the other music stop for a moment, and then resume later. So what were you guys up to?
Kurt's been eating, but he's pretty stuffed at this point.
Yeah, you've been eating for quite a while, so.
Esta, I heard there was going to be dancing here. Notice they're playing music in the courtyard. Would you like to accompany me?
Yeah, all right. Never really done too much dancing, but suppose I could give it a shot.
Well, I haven't done any, so we should be fine.
All right.
Same level of experience, just about. Yo, would you care to come dance with us?
I don't know a lot about dancing, but isn't it usually between 2 people, not 3?
Oh, is it? Oh,
Esther
All
just
right.
shrugs.
I look around for confirmation.
well, I guess that we're going dancing then. You take care, have fun in here. If you'd like, we'll be outside. You could join us.
All right, enjoy yourself, lovebirds.
Ah, Kirk
Just
walks
runs
off.
away. All right.
Kids.
Yo, if you're staying inside to continue your small talk, you can go back to the courtyard.
I'll stay for a minute and then I'll follow out just to see Kirk
Alright.
make a fool of himself.
All right. Croak and Esther, you see. Killian dancing gracefully with Sophia. Hang on, you can't control that version of Esther. I'll give you the other version.
There's 2 Estes.
I still can't control her.
Yeah, I didn't drag that one, and I don't know why that one appeared.
Oh my gosh.
She has a twin.
She's a strong, independent woman, and you can't control her, Croak.
I'll give you that.
There's
that
2 of
phone.
them.
Ooh.
All right, should be able
so-
to move in.
I guess we're just gonna kind of walk over here, and I'm gonna just like watch what Killian's doing and just try to imitate it.
All right. Performance check with disadvantage.
Oh boy, like it's not already bad enough.
Ooh.
That's a 1. That's a 1.
All right. Esther rolled a little higher than you, but not great. So she's gonna try to sort of lead, though she has 0 experience with it. So she's kind of just copying the 2 of them too. But you are a little more clumsy than she is, even, and you step on her feet several times, which she's just wearing sort of fur sandals, so. And you're wearing big iron boots, so you weigh a little bit more than her, so it's not the most pleasant thing in the world, but she laughs it off mostly and doesn't seem to be injured.
Well, apologies. Still getting the hang of this.
Not to worry, I am invincible after all.
Indeed, you are.
You're doing great.
Thanks, Killian, but I don't think that's true.
Yeah, you're really not, but good luck.
All right. So Gilly, you see Croak and Esther attempt to join in the dancing.
I'm gonna chuckle and then poke Lockney to look at Croak and Estes or like haphazardly trying to dance.
She seems to think it's hilarious as she watches them with you.
And then walk around them towards the front and then take Slockney's hand and ask, "Would you like to dance?" Very gentlemanly like.
All right. She takes your hand and make a performance check.
Okay.
You don't have to take disadvantage since you are.
14.
All right. You have to kind of lead her. She seems like she's not too experienced with this. But you manage to do pretty well for yourself. Every once in a while, there's a little bit of an awkward step where you bump into each other. But you manage to look like you know what you're doing.
Sweet. I probably do because I'm probably have gone to other balls.
Yeah, exactly. So after a small amount of dancing, Yo, you said you wanted to also approach the courtyard, yeah?
Yeah.
Alright.
Want to see what all this dancing is about.
You grow 10 sizes that day. Okay, you walk out into the courtyard to the sight of Killian and Sophia dancing incredibly gracefully, almost floating across the cobblestone. And Croak and Asta just kind of bumping up against each other and not really doing anything graceful at all. And then Gilly and Lockney doing a pretty decent looking ballroom dance.
Right, so you got like the 3 stages of dance experience going on.
Mm-hmm.
So I can learn a lot from these guys.
Oh my god, Sophia, we could start like a conga line and get everyone involved.
What's that?
It's like we all walk in a big line, and like
And then what?
occasionally like shout something and kick our feet or something.
I've never heard of that.
I've already been kicking Esta's feet plenty. I don't like the sound of that, Killian.
But we could get everybody involved in this dancing. Killian's gonna attempt to start a conga line. Okay, Sophia, just like grab my hips and follow me, and then the next person grabs your hips, they follow you, and it just keeps going like that. And we just all walk in a massive line. And like, I really never actually did conga line out of character, so I don't really know how to do this.
I'm just gonna make you guys arrange this yourselves and
Okay.
chat. Me and you chat. We're just gonna watch this happen, okay? And we're not gonna make them do any rolls. It's just however coordinated they get it to work is how coordinated it'll be in game, all right? So chat. Let's just sit back and watch this. Go for it, guys.
Alright, Esta, grab Sophia's hips. Croak, put your hands on Esta's hips.
Ah, alright.
Yeah, and okay, you guys get it. Okay, and now we all just like follow each other. Yo, get in here. Get
Do I
behind
have to?
Lockney. Yes, you do.
Alright, if I have to, Amelia has to too. I grab her hand.
All right, I'll give you control of her then. 1 sec. I'll give you the other version of it.
Mwahaha, I have my own NPC now.
Alright. There you go.
Oh yeah, be careful not to step on Iris's markings. So everybody,
There you go.
move. Good job, team.
Actually, not
Cool,
too bad. I'm
Professor.
impressed.
Wanna join another conga line, Professor?
I don't really know what that is.
Just grab onto Amelia's hips and we just like walk around in a big line.
Da, 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 da.
Da, 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 da. Kelly's gonna start singing. Da,
I
da,
guess
da,
so.
da, 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 da. And she's just gonna completely yell over the music.
just off tempo and everything.
Da,
Oh,
da,
no.
da, da, da.
As you pass by the bandstand, they just shoot you more dirty looks, and they try to play louder. And they play louder to try to drown you out.
Okay, line's breaking up back there, guys. Come on.
Definitely didn't mess up at all. Definitely didn't lose control. You gotta change the direction. Now I gotta. Okay. Easy peasy.
Who wants to join in our conga line?
What is this
Windermere.
strange beat you're doing?
You guys wanna
Windermere,
join in, you two?
Windermere just politely goes, "No, I'm alright. You have fun."
What about those two right there?
Um,
Um,
they've been sort of
Nala.
watching and just laughing at you the entire time.
You guys want to join in? It's great.
They sort of look at each other, hesitant.
It's fun.
Hey, the majority of the courtyard is doing this. You're the ones who should be embarrassed that you're not involved.
Yeah, Gilly shouts.
Alright, fine, they'll join.
Even the teacher's in. Yes.
Oh man. Have to get everyone.
Hey, I see you two behind that tree. Get in here.
They just ignore you.
Killian's gonna throw a snowball.
Alright, you're leaving the conga line to start throwing snowballs?
Yeah,
Start another fight.
Sophia, you're in charge. I'll keep beat. And then Killian's gonna go over here and throw a snowball at him. Get in this conga line.
Use your crossbow's accuracy to hit. To see if you hit
Okay.
them.
Where's my crossbow? Okay,
What'd you get?
8.
Alright, your snowball just kind of sails off to the side and misses them, and they just shoot you dirty looks. And Benz just says,
Wait,
"Go
where
to
did
hell."
he Oh my god, fine, you guys just don't be fun.
They're party poopers. Gilly yelled from the back.
Exactly.
Killian, I approve of this stance. It is much more suited for me.
See, everybody can do it. Hey man, get in this conga line.
he's reading a book, and he just tries to pretend that he didn't hear you.
Yeah, be that way. I opened a menu, whoops.
As you guys are doing your conga line, you see Iris sort of in the center stand up and kind of take a couple steps back to admire her work. Seems like she's finished what she's doing.
I'm gonna take the book from the guy, or try to take the book from the guy, and tell him, if you want it back, you're gonna have to join the conga line.
Sleight of hand.
Okay. Probably will fail, but it's worth an effort. I got a 10.
Alright, you reach out for it, but he pulls it away from you.
And when he does that, can I like push him into the conga line?
No, I would say it'd be pretty difficult to push him into the conga line, but you do something else if you'd like.
Spit on him.
I could.
No, that was a joke. Please don't do that.
No.
Assault. Did you know that? Spitting on someone's an assault. You can
Yes.
actually.
I did know that.
I'm so happy this happened. How you doing in there, Iris? How's your chalking coming along?
I think I'm done actually. If everybody wants to take a break for a moment and watch.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely. Alright, conga line disassemble.
I quite like that. It was almost like a patrol. You just patrolled in a square.
It was easy enough.
Killian's #1 skill, peer pressure.
Yeah, it is.
Alright, so seeing that everybody's kind of gathered around, Iris sort of pulls a wand from the side of her tunic and says, is everybody ready then?
Kirk nods.
And then she sort of leans down slightly to tap her wand against the stone where she's drawn these chalk lines. And then all of a sudden makes a great gesture where she raises both of her arms to the sky, holding her wand up as high as it'll go. And as she does that, you see a bunch of sort of like missiles fly up into the sky, with little trails of smoke behind them, coming from the little runes that she's drawn along the ground. And they fly higher and higher and higher up into the sky, and then just when they reach the apex of their arc, they burst into massive explosions of light. But these are very clearly magical fireworks. So they create shapes. Some of them are squares instead of circles. One of them is a large symbol of a crow. And then a snowflake and various other things. They're themed around gold and red and green, like the rest of the festival. And as she finishes that salvo, she leans back down towards more of the chalk that she's drawn. You can see the ones where she just lit have sort of like faded. The chalk is now blackened instead of bright white. And then she taps her wand again against a bigger group of runes, and then does the same motion where she raises up her hands and shoots an even bigger salvo up into the sky. This one actually it creates almost like a big frame in the sky, a massive rectangle, and then one of the fireworks, when it reaches the top of its arc, it doesn't just explode. It actually starts to move through the sky like a pen, and writes "Happy Winter Winds" across the sky in light, which hovers there for a moment in the air and then slowly fades.
Oh, it's quite
Ooh.
impressive, Iris. And
Uh,
Kirk will like golf
well.
clap.
Killy will clap too.
Iris is sort of like breathing heavy from the excitement, and her sort of running around between two different between her different runes, and she sort of scratches her head and says, "Thank you all. It took quite some time to put all that together, so I'm glad you liked it."
Yeah, it was amazing. I'm so glad we didn't step on those.
Yeah, thank you for not doing that.
I was waiting for Killian to ask her to join the conga line.
Oh yeah, do we want to restart that conga line? Winky's here now. She's lead.
Wendy just Windermere just looks kind of back and forth at you and just sort of shakes her head. No, thank you.
No? Would your imp like to join?
I suppose he can join if you'd like him to, but I won't be participating.
No?
No, it's not really my thing.
Okay. You're the only one I'll let out of this, okay?
All right. The imp's gonna sit on your head.
Yay.
Got a little skeeter on your head.
I got a skeeter. Okay, everyone get back in this conga line.
Dude, I didn't know.
All right. The stream has been going on for a very long time, so
Conga line into
10
the
more
night.
minutes of Congo.
I think it's a good spot to kind of wrap the whole day. We can say that you guys conga off into the night and spend the rest
Wait,
of the night
did
sort
I
of.
ever pressure them into it? I gotta know.
They refused
Dang.
because they don't want to do it and they also hate you. So
Hate is a very strong word.
and also
they
you
mean
threw
it.
a snowball at them, so they're very unwilling to do it now.
They ignored me.
Damn Slytherins.
But pretty much.
They're Slytherin. We're definitely Hufflepuff.
Mhm.
True.
So you spend the rest of the night dancing, eating a little bit more if you get hungry again, and just sort of celebrating with the rest of the first years as you've made it through quite a bit of your school year so far, with quite a few mishaps and misadventures. And that is where we'll end the session for today.
Very pogger session.
Great
Loved it.
session.
Great. Did we even check out the basement?
No, it wasn't fully cooked.
Wait,
Huh?
we didn't check it out.
I thought it was decorated.
I thought
No, they didn't decorate the basement because no. one was
Oh,
gonna-
okay.
It was
Just
just that
the main
they
room,
had to
gotcha.
clean up and then cook down there. It was for
Gotcha.
the map that you saw when you guys had the fight. That was the Winter Winds version of the basement
Oh, okay.
with all the
that
food
makes
set
sense.
up.
Cool. Yeah, that was awesome.
I don't know if you guys noticed, but the waltz that was playing was the same leitmotif as the dormitory song.
Oh.
It is the same
I didn't
song, just a
know.
waltz.
Aw.
Here, I'll play the dormitory song in the background. But yeah, that was a fun session.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun.
Yeah,
Hell
it was
yeah.
so fun. It took a second
Even
to like.
dateless. Sorry, go ahead.
It took me like a second to remember how to play D&D when we started. I won't
Same.
lie.
My brain was like not working at all.
Right?
I messaged Paul or Croak. Sorry.
Dude, it's cool. I don't care.
I messaged Croak after I ran into the friggin' middle of the monsters on 11 HP by myself, and I was like, I really should have like snuck around or like scouted more or something like that, but
Yeah, I told him it's all good. Don't worry about it.
I was not thinking in the moment.
We handled it.
Yeah, luckily.
First day back, Yo almost dies.
Made it interesting.
It would have been really funny.
That would have been a lot worse if you had died, like not on school campus, when everybody realizes that they have no healing.
Oh yeah, true.
Yeah, it was that little cello part in there. If you heard, was the
Yeah,
same.
yeah.
Where is
Yeah.
it? It's right here. This bit here was that same motif as the
Oh yeah.
Waltz. Yep. There you go.
Nice. Nice little touch there.
I like to make it match. All right.
Some good music choices.
Very good. I'm glad I could like stop it.
So fun.
Okay, so next stream will be our return to Hearth and Home. Interesting. They were what, back in Hearthhope? Ready to start heading out again. Should be interesting. That'll be Tuesday at 7 p.m. Eastern. So tune in if you want to watch that.
Looking forward to it. Love the Hearth and Homies.
The Hearth and Homies.
Yeah, they
Wait,
don't.
so are we the class of chromies then?
Our class of cooks, dude.
Yeah, we're classic cooks.
Yeah, the Brass Hand are the only ones who have really chosen an official name for their group. But yeah, I just call you guys the Crows, and the other guys, they didn't really pick anything, so we're calling them the Hearth Homies for now until they come up with a different name.
Oh wait, the new gnome gets introduced, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Oh shit!
There
I
will be
didn't
the-
mean to spoil anything, did I? Was
No,
that spoilers?
I mean, it's not really spoilers. They can just go watch Big Trouble in Little Garden if they need to know anything, because I do talk about it at the end there.
His name was Flimp.
Flimp Sugar Socks.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. I need to practice saying Sugar Socks a whole bunch. 'Cause
Sugar
it's
Sack, Sugar Sack.
A little bit of a
surprisingly hard to
tongue
say.
twister.
It's gonna twist me up a bunch of times. They technically haven't met him yet, but he is headed in that direction, so it'll be likely that they'll run into him relatively soon.
That'll be interesting.
Very pog.
Mm-hmm. And then the Friday after that of this week at 8 p.m. Eastern will be our return to the Brass Hand. Technically, the campaign is called Fresh Meat in Prison Streets, but they've long since left the prison. So I'm just calling it Loose Ends and Loose Ends, but they are casing the joint. They're in their heist phase where you have to plan the entire thing. So they're currently exploring Lucens, the large canal city, sort of like Venice, looking for a method of getting into the masquerade ball that the Queen is hosting in coming up in a couple days. So they have to get their plan together so they can infiltrate that.
I got faith in the planners.
Yeah, that's their specialty, so they'll be fun.
Just roll high deception, easy.
Unless they
Forehead.
get a little sidetracked by that old manor. They seem like they wanted to do that. But I won't stop them. They can do whatever they like. But yeah, that'll be interesting to see as time is slowly ticking down towards their deadline. So they have a bit of a time crunch going on that they've got to successfully figure out their whole plan. And yeah, eventually one of these campaigns will reach a good little hiatus point where we'll sort of put a pause on it, like a season 1, season 2 kind of thing, and then we'll run a new campaign in the meantime, because those are all shaping up pretty well. I keep dancing around them and not saying anything about them.
Yeah, it's killing me, dude. Actually.
They all are named now. I guess I could drop the name of one of them.
Hold on, let me bring up Notepad. All right, go ahead.
All right. So there's 3 full campaigns and a one-shot. Yeah, and the hiatus thing is just sort of like, at a certain point you reach like a very good arc closer, where it's like there's a nice little moment during your campaign. Like for example, this group it'll most likely be the obvious choice of between first year and second year, where we take a little bit of a break, and then maybe some of the players from that play in a different campaign, or just take a break in general, and we run something else because I can't run too many campaigns on the channel at once. If I could run one every single day, I would, but I can't. That'd be insane.
Just
So-
quit your job. See?
It would just be a lot of work too. Even if I like had nothing else to do, that'd be a ton of work.
Yeah.
Right?
Excuse me, DM. Arcadum can do it. Why can't you?
Because they're all paying him. But yeah, it would be fun to do that. But right now, I can't do that. So we're keeping it at 3 campaigns at one time for the time being.
Gotta pay those bills.
And yeah,
True.
so when we hit a hiatus point in one of the campaigns, I'm not like rushing them, and I don't really have a exact time frame, so it'll just be when it happens. I won't like force anybody to go faster or slower. So some campaigns might run longer than the other ones, but it'll be just like a break between seasons where I spend some time writing up some new stuff for them to explore, take them in a different direction and stuff like that. But yeah. In the meantime, while I'm doing all that, we'll run the campaigns that I'm working on now. So there's 3 campaigns and a one-shot, because the one-shot we'll probably do first, and just it'll get finished pretty quickly. And it's probably just like a 2-session thing. And then we'll start up the campaigns. So 3 campaigns and a one-shot. Which one do you want to know the title of?
Campaign.
Probably find out the one shot sooner. So give me one of the campaigns.
All right. I'll tell you the name of the one that'll probably be the first one to start. It is called Sea of Sands.
Ooh.
Ooh, I like
Nice.
that.
Is that Zul'Garan focused?
Good instinct.
Yo, I got like 3 Zul'Garan characters. Let's go. Come on.
I'm not sure who's gonna be playing it right now. It's probably definitely gonna be Sour. 'Cause she's already got a character.
Oh, yeah.
She's gonna
You
be.
get Sour in.
And then it's gonna depend on other people. I don't know if I'm gonna throw new people in there or not, or some other people, but it'll happen later. So we'll see it later. It'll depend on schedules and things like that. So
True.
we'll see. It's closer to
Is
the
Sour
time.
new?
Sour's Naraka's friend, I believe.
Yeah.
That hangs out in chat sometimes.
Yeah.
I mean, new to D&D.
Relatively. I think
Okay.
she's done a little bit before, but she's told me that she's not like crazy experienced.
Gotcha.
But one of the 3 campaigns will definitely be. I want to do another sort of Hearth and Home thing where it's all just completely fresh to D&D people, because I think that's really fun. So one of them will be that, and then I have plans to make one of the other ones like a mix of the people from these groups. But I don't know who to, it'll just be random. So please don't be offended if you aren't in the campaign.
I will be.
Croak.
What? Dude, I'm going to be crushed. Put me in a campaign, damn it. No, I'm just kidding. It'll be alright.
But there's definitely going to be the one shot is going to be all people who are currently playing right now, because I don't want to throw newbies into that one shot.
Gotcha.
But I haven't decided how I'm going to pick these yet. So the one shot, I don't think I'm going to use any of the characters from the Soulforge. I think we'll roll
Oh.
new ones. Just because it's a shorter campaign, I hate to just throw your Soulforge character into just a 2-session thing. So I think we just roll new ones. Plus, I have a couple little specifications for backgrounds on that one.
Word.
That might not line up with the Soulforge people. So we'll see. Eventually, everybody will be in another campaign if they want to be. But I do want to introduce some new people as well, as it helps the community grow.
Mm-hmm.
I got 32 characters, Jay. Just say the word.
Jesus.
Me too.
Nice.
I don't know how many I have actually. I gotta double check. How many do I have actually?
I have Killian.
I have 38 just on D&D Beyond.
Goodness.
Oh my god. I just make
but
them as I need them.
me playing is sort of a not planned thing for the future, so a lot of my characters just become NPCs.
They're good NPCs.
I mean that
Yeah.
is how Tom started.
Oh, nice.
Well, yeah, Tom is he's the first one.
Oh yeah, I think I remember you saying that.
I mentioned that before, so
Mm-hmm.
yeah. If you're on the free version of D&D Beyond, that does limit you to 6. But the big brain technique is you leave that last slot open, and then you mess it around with it, write down the details that you like, and then delete the character and leave that last slot to mess around and experiment. If you're limited by the 6 character thing.
Smart.
Yeah.
But yeah, so eventually there'll be new campaigns. And we'll see. You might get the titles of them all ahead of time if I accidentally click the wrong thing on Roll20. So everybody cross your fingers for me to screw that up, and you'll get the early reveal.
I'll
It's
be
only a
looking.
matter of time.
It's happened
That
before.
Christmas reveal, yeah.
It didn't reveal. Well, I have clicked that wrong thing before and shown them, but they didn't have titles back then. So,
Mm.
but the titles themselves don't reveal too much. So I don't really care. I just creates more drama if you pretend like it's a big reveal.
Oh yeah, Jay, let me get a title of one of those campaigns. You didn't mention one. Damn it.
If you
I
keep
tried.
trying that, it might work one day. You'll trick me eventually if you keep trying that one. All right. Not too many notes to take from this session, as there wasn't really a lot of items gained, and the items lost you guys already handled. The only thing is, just remember you have a fist-sized olive. Yo.
Oh yeah.
It
my
is
God, I
a
totally
food
forgot.
item, so it won't last forever. So just keep that in mind.
Yeah,
Thank
it's
you
been there for a
reminding me.
week already. A week-old olive.
No, he got it from. It's just been here from this day.
Got it from the cheese guy.
Yeah, from the cheese guy. So just keep that in mind that
Delicious.
Yeah,
you still have that.
I got a rebind to my hand axe since I lost that other one that was found.
All right. Other than that, not too many notes. So cross off things, and that's all I have. If you guys need to go, you can go. If you're hungry, if I've made you all hungry with my.
I'm gonna go make food, guys.
I
I ate beforehand. I was
Wise.
prepared this
I had
week.
cake
Same.
before, but now I need dinner.
Yeah. I
Ate
keep-
before and during.
Since we spend so much time talking about food, I just like make myself something nice.
So
a
you
good
don't
idea.
starve through it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been eating beforehand. Had ribs today.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Did you make them?
Nah. I ate them.
Even better.
Nice.
All right. Then you guys can head out. Then I'm just gonna do my closing statements to chat. You guys don't need to stick around for that.
Alright. Night chat. Night everybody. Night Jay. Thanks for the great session.
Thanks for playing.
Yep,
Bye.
good sesh.
Yeah, it was a really funny
Deuces.
session.
Night night.
Night.
All right. It's just you and me, chat. So thank you for watching. If you watched it live, thank you. If you're watching the VOD, thank you as well. I do love my VOD boys too. As I know not everybody can make it live all the time. So I do appreciate people who still take the time to watch. Like I said before, the schedule's there. I announced the times already, so I won't do it all over again. But Tuesday will be Hearth and Home, the return. And if you missed it, and you didn't know what it was, you can go back and watch Big Trouble in Little Garden, which is the little it's not a prequel necessarily, but happens in sort of the middle. It's a little side story to Hearth and Home about the new character that's going to be introduced. It's just a little one shot, so if you are curious, if you haven't seen it, go back and watch that. Just a short little one session thing. And then you'll be all set for Tuesday. So other than that, thank you for watching. Thank you to the person who followed part of the way through here, if you're still around. And yeah, I hope you have a good night, and take care.